Hey guys, been a little while, but we're back with some more of Pokemon Puffy Pink. Because, yeah, it wasn't actually Fire Red. This is, a ROM hack that we did last time. It's essentially Fire Red, just with, different, I guess, mons and stuff like that. But since we got, like, about 3 gyms worth, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna finish this. Because, I mean, I do want to put this game out for more people, I guess, and also, it's very cute. I mean, it's got Kirby, it's got Pokemon, what's not to like about it? But anyways, yeah, so this is a ROM hack. The base game is pretty much the same as Fire Red. It's just the actual mons that are different, I think, is all that's changed. A couple of locations and stuff like that. But, yeah, I guess we shall get going. So there is a couple of things I have done. I've gotten rare candies, so that we don't have to do grinding anymore. So we don't have to worry about speed up and stuff like that. And, I guess we shall go over our team very quickly. Because, this kind of is our team as of now. Like, I don't think we decided to change it or anything like that. So we still have our Butterfly. It still hasn't, evolved yet, and this one's gonna take a while. But I am determined to keep it on the team. So, you guys are gonna have to stick with me for that one. We have our Shiny Burb, who replaced our other Float pretty quickly. We have our Dipper here, Para, who's been doing pretty well on the team. We have our starter, who's Joe, the Sword... Oh, Swordy the Joe, it should be. We have Beanie, who's been on our team for quite some time. And we have Baby D, who evolved recently as well. So, now that we also have, like, a ton of rare candies, I can technically at some point just go through the box at some point and just evolve a bunch of mons just to see what they look like. But yeah, I think first things first, I'll get my team up to a certain level, because we need to head over to the next gym at some point, because we can't go to Saffron, so we need to go to Celadon, I believe. What's the level up of the mons there? In the 30s. So I'll level our team up when we get closer to the gym, and just to keep it fair, and then we'll just continue on. The package is looking for you on Route 2. If you're on Route... It just cut off? Okay. I'm gonna assume that the Route 2 thing is, I believe, Diglett Cave. So, we'll go check that out real quick. I don't think there's anything for us to catch here, so we'll just run through, essentially. Because we've already got ourselves a Gorgor last time. He actually helped us, helped carry us through the gym. So, he did have a part in the team, just there's not really anywhere to put him. But I'm kind of liking my team for now. Oh my goodness, the encounters. Probably put, since we don't need to grind levels anymore, I guess we could put, like, someone else on the front of the team instead of Morpho. I can't even get 6 steps without encounters. Okay, I guess this is something new. Pompeii. Might as well catch one. I don't know if we can evolve something into it at the moment, but, you know, better safe than sorry just to catch one now. Mega Drain, maybe? Okay. Guess it's like Rock Fire, maybe? That's why it's just doing neutral damage. Goodness for the clutch of that. gonna have to buy more Pokeballs at some point too. Because I've just been catching them all. Like the game intended. Right. Hides in its shell as a form of defense and camouflage, and spews lava out from a safe distance. I like how the text is slightly going over the Pokedex. I mean, it's not, the game's not flawless, but there are some slight flaws, but nothing too big. Hello there, AJ. Good to see ya. We'll be playing some Puffy Pink at the moment. Alright, finally. Progress. Goodness. Other one. But, yeah, I guess this is also... I should probably start doing this a little bit more now, is, since the Discord is available, I should be advertising it a little bit. Because, I have a feeling there are still some people who haven't checked out the streams of recent and probably aren't aware that the Discord is available. Because, there was, I think somebody joined in, like, way late, and then they were like, wait, there was a Discord? Here's the guy. Yes? Have I already met this guy? Looking for a duper. He'll give us a Nespa. I mean, we don't have a Nespa, but I don't have a duper, I don't think. We evolved him, but we don't actually have him. We have to go catch another one for that trade. Oh, maybe it's this guy. "34 Pokemon caught so far. HM5. Ah. Hey, cool. I love Flash. Not like it's one of the most useless abilities out there. Ooh. Anyways. I guess we're gonna head back out through the tunnel. Well, it was worth checking that out. Because I'm not sure if I need to check that guy out to talk to the other professor's aides, so it's best to, like, talk to him just to make sure. There is something else that is happening this week, I think, which is, I think, the Violet Mightiest Mark Raid. I have to get that done at some point. Oh! The Gordo. Flash is only useless till you need it. What bold of you to assume I just won't do it with my eyes closed. Why on earth do you know Peck? Anyways, better grab a Gordo. This is actually some kind of neat things in here. I will also apologize for the Discord, because I was supposed to change it to make it that it would, what's the word? It's supposed to ping only the people who have the Twitch ping, but for some reason Sapphire just reverted back to its, previous members thing. Either that or I forgot to fully, like, click the button, so that one's on me, so I'm going to apologize on that one. If you did get pinged because I was just like, oh, whoopsies. Don't want him to use Peck again. But yeah, I think Sapphire should be working properly on the Discord now. So, unfortunately I can't really test it until the next stream. But I'm pretty sure I've saved it and it's now going to ping only people who have the Twitch ping. Get the ball. There we go. I don't even think this dude evolves or anything like that. It's just a Gordo. Oh no, he does evolve, technically, by the looks of it. He's a pure steel type. Pretty neat. evolves very, very late. That's kind of a lot of things with these curb mons, as they all evolve at pretty late stages. According to stories, the only way to defeat a Gordo is by crushing it with a log. It's only a story, though. And that makes sense, because in terms of, like, actual Kirby lore, I'm pretty sure Gordos are, like, indestructible. There's no feasible way to destroy them. They're just the spikes of the Kirby world. Anyways, I am kind of pleasantly surprised we found so many different things in here. Because, like, I was only expecting, like, to find Gorgors in here, maybe an Evo, but no, we found, like, 2 new Pokemon just running through this tunnel. I do have a document that tells me, like, the locations of all the mons in the game, but we're not going for, like, a whole living dex or anything like that in this game. But I would like to try and catch as many mons as possible just to show them off, because there's some really nice sprites in this game. And plus, it's just such a love letter to Kirby's enemies. Well, we know he's a steel type now, so... He probably has iron barbs or something like that. I mean, just look at him. Oh, nice crit. Go, Baby D. Baby D's putting in the work. Alrighty, on to the next route. Is there anything up here? I forgot to talk to the aide, I realize. Another guy here. 30 species, well, definitely done that. Item finder. I don't know how useful the item finders are. They're kind of, I must admit, they're really hard to use in, like, Gen 3. I remember using them in, like, Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald sort of thing, and it can be a bit rough to use. Anyway, I'm gonna go back real quick just to check on that one aid. Just to see if he has anything for me. If he does or doesn't, it's gonna, like, haunt me if I don't check it. What should be that he's just vanished or something like that? Yeah, he's just vanished. Okay. So he's just there to let you, like, ask you, hey, have you gone checked Route 2 or something? Actual funds now. Ready, let's go. Actually, do I have any, like, the other heals and stuff like that? No, I don't. Always have these. We'll just buy some repels just in case we want to get through an area that we're not too keen on catching anything in. But we are going to a new area, so there's a good chance there'll be stuff for us to catch. But I am so glad that our Waddle Dee did evolve into Bandandi. I do like Bandy, he's cute. The other 2 forms are cool as well, but yeah. Ready? Can't go that way. Where am I supposed to go? I thought I was supposed to go this way. I guess not. I need to get to Dark Cave, so I might have to backtrack. Oh, right, I'm supposed to head back to Vermilion. Not Vermilion, I'm supposed to head back to Cerulean. Gotcha. Because now we have cut, so we can, like, cut that tree down that was there. Right. Can't believe I forgot about that. This is why I have a handy-dandy walkthrough next to me. Because I am not familiar with these games, like, at all. Oh. Such peaceful music for the underground part. I guess I didn't notice it the first time we came here because we just ran through with speed up. I believe we go up this way, right? There we go. I don't have cut. That's right. I put cut on our ground type. I mean, we can put Morpho away for a little while. We can pick him up when we get to the next area. I'm pretty sure I put cut on the ground type. Let me just double check. Yep. Look at these sprites, they're so cool. They really didn't have to go out of their way, but they got some really nice sprite work here. That's what I always like about some of these ROM hacks, like you can tell that some people, when they make ROM hacks and stuff like that, they have some where it's just a bit, about the sprite work. But then you got some really good sprite works, and you're just like, dang, they really translated that well. And I won't lie, pixel art is an art form of its own. It's pretty impressive sometimes, what people can do with pixel artwork. I mean, if we ever get to do Infinite Fusion, they have tons of, like, sprite work. Maybe that's what we should make our next follower goal, is if we do Infinite Fusion. Because it's not on the top of my list of things to do. I've been just sort of waiting it out because, I mean, the game is still growing as of now. People are still making custom sprites for, like, all the Pokemon. Aha! Fooled you. Yeah, the people in their Discord doing sprites are insane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one guy literally dropped by our stream, like, months and months ago, where he was just like, oh yeah, I do sprites for an Infinite Fusion, and I was like, what? You do the sprites for Infinite Fusion? Are you serious? And you just, you know, showed up on my stream? And he was like, yeah, I'm just doing Infinite Fusion stuff. I think he even said he had a pretty big resume of, like, things he'd made in Infinite Fusion. I was like, dang, that's so impressive. It sounds fun too, but unfortunately my pixel artwork is, not that great. It's okay. I think I do alright, but I'm still very novice in that sort of area. My buddy was going to get into it too. It sounds like it'd be fun, because you could come up with some wild designs. Plus, there's a lot of Pokemon out there, so if you have a particular favorite Pokemon, you could go for it, sort of thing. Ah, speaking of pixel art, just very briefly, we, you're part of the Discord because there's so many. No, I haven't gone onto their Discord because I've just, haven't really looked into it. I just know of it, and then it's just like, okay, and it's been a while since I've looked up anything Infinite Fusion. Maybe I should look back on it. Hey, he looks pretty neat. Look at this guy. Just a little fella. But I can imagine, like, there's plenty. Maybe I'll give their Discord a look at some point. Because I can think of some Pokemon on that list that probably don't get as much love. I'd love to make Infinite Fusion sprites. Even if I had just made one, I would be pretty cool with that. I'd be like, yeah, I did that. But I can't really say that at the moment. I'd have to practice first. I did not check what bringing out. Oh, a Golem. Ow! Dang, that did a lot of damage. But yeah, speaking of sprites, if you're not part of the Discord as of now, I did put out a sort of announcement that, yeah, the actual Tamagotchi, I guess, stream avatars have gotten a bit of an update. I've made a list of, like, the ones that got major updates, and all of them now have 3 new color palettes being red, blue, and green. Even for the Tamas that already are those colors, I just made a slightly different color for those ones. Yeah, there's more options there. So if you want to check them out, you can. You don't have to apply for them or anything like that, but I'm just slowly actually, I guess, working on them a bit, seeing that I haven't done much to them. So it's nice to have more palettes. Oh, our boy does not have any attacks left. And I think I might, at some point, do a poll once the Discord becomes a bit more full. Just like something like, what's the next color palette I should try? Or like, what people might want for sprites. Just to give you guys a little bit more options and such. Bobo. I don't think we fought this before. Let's see. Oh no, this is the fire starter. Interesting, so he just casually has the fire starter with him. Because we didn't pick up Bobo. Picked up a shark. I do miss his first form, but I have seen what his third form is, and I do like it, so. All hope is not lost yet on Joe. We'll bring in Burb again. But yeah, I have given them pricings, the different colors and stuff like that. I feel like some of the long-time users will probably have plenty of points at this point. I haven't decided how I'm gonna really do with points, because part of me is like, maybe I should just reset all the points, just have everyone start flat once the Discord gets full, or just keep it at, like, everyone to have the points they have, because I know some of the points have probably been accumulating for a lot of streams, and just because there was no options or anything like that, you know, you guys have just accumulated so many points. Wow, that gave me so much EXP. So we best switch Beanie out just because he literally has no attack at the moment. Okay, so I want to take a look in this grass to see if there's anything interesting. Kabu. Else? Oh! This is new. No! I just one-shotted it. No! Baby D too powerful. Well... shoot, I did want to catch that. Let me just mute the audio for like a brief second. And we're gonna do a quick speed up until— oh, never mind. We've had it already. Alright. Round 2. I was like, oh wow, cool new thing, let's catch it. And then Baby D's like, okay, slaughters it. This is why whenever I find shiny Pokemon, I just get really like careful, because I'm just like, oh my god, this thing might just one-shot the shiny. Para. Like, he's just a cool little dude, this one. Wow, his defense must be really bad, because even Beanie did so much damage. Tackle. Alright. Okay, so this guy evolves with high friendship. His Evo looks pretty funky too. The only downside is I don't have anything that will allow me to do like high friendship in this game. I wish I did, but I don't. So we'll just have to hold on to him. Or just put him away for now. It floats on the wind aimlessly. No one knows what its eyes look like under the glasses. There are a couple of Pokemon that evolve with high friendship, so... nothing we can do about that. What'll do, which we don't need. We caught one. I think this place is a bit of a mess. More bugs. All the bugs. Oh, we'll just punch all the bugs. This thing's a level 20 and he still hasn't evolved it. Like, what is man doing? Maybe once we get to, once we finish Erica's gym, we should just evolve a couple of mons with the rare candies we have, just to see what their evos look like. Because there are a couple of mons that evolve once we get to level 30. So I think it'd be just fair to do it like that. I can't believe this guy has a team of, like, unevolved bug Pokemon just chilling at level 20. It sort of reminds me of, like, some randomized Nuzlocke where you're, like, fighting tooth and nail to fight certain, like, certain trainers at low rank, and then you get to higher ranks and they got, like, baby mons. I think that's what happened in one of my randomized Nuzlocke runs I did, ages ago. When I was recording that sort of stuff. I think it was for Leaf Green. Wow. Baby D is out for blood. That is his second crit today. I'm no longer baby, I want power. Alright, Route 10. Anything interesting in the grass here? I feel like there should be something new here. Yep, that's definitely something new. A Krakow Jr. Sounds suspiciously like a Pikachu. No, he used my attack against me. I mean, electric type would be cool. That's Joe. I don't think we have many electric types, so... there we go. Finally. Do I go for one more? I think so. Ooh. If it was a high roll, I think that would have KO'd. We're all good. But yeah, I think if we somehow finish this today, I do not know. We do have speed up slightly, so... I didn't read that description. I will quickly read it on the Pokedex, because I was button mashing. Fault. But, we will probably be doing the, there's another flying type. So many flying types in this game. We'll probably be doing the Meganium raid tomorrow. And I might do a little bit of shiny hunting. I don't think I'll count it as a shiny hunting stream. So, I do know I can go to one of my files and try and catch the Paradox Mons in one of them. So I should probably do that just to get that out of the way. Because my home dex, like, actually completing it has been sort of sitting at... I haven't done anything for it. And I still need to get, like, the 2 new, well, I should say the 4 new Mons. of the Paradox Mons from the Indigo Disc DLC, as well as obviously do the Petulant stuff and Terrapagos, but that will be on a stream of its own, I think. It depends how quickly the Meganium one is. If the Meganium, like, raid is done quickly enough, we could possibly just do a Pokemon home run and just try and get through the game as fast as possible. It's not going to be easy because I have to deal with, like, the Indigo Disc in all its entirety, because it's not an easy run. Like, it's all double battles, and a lot of teams that have just been single battles the entire time, so most teams don't work in that situation. Plus, we do need to catch a whole new team to finish Drayton's quest. Anyways, enough on Violet, let's focus on this. Krako Jr., a small storm cloud that has yet to reach full maturity, not to be confused with Krako. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of flying types in this game, I've noticed. Another one of the aids? It is. Everstone. I like how he wants to give me an Everstone when I've just been purposely evolving things. Like, everything evolves so late in this game. There's, like, no point having the Everstone. I do need to buy some Evo Stones when we get to Celadon. Is it Celadon? Where we go fight Erica, that town. Yeah, we'll keep Baby D. Alright. I don't think there's anything else for us to catch here on Route 10, maybe? That I can think of. Alrighty. This part. This is the part where I choose to actively not use my, my vision. Okay, hope you guys love the gameplay of black screen, because that's what's gonna happen. Oh, I don't think we've seen this before. I also don't think I don't think Bandy can do anything to it. It definitely looks like a ghost type. Fanta. Got clear body, apparently. Oh my god, it's got Grudge? Evo for Baby D's. Wow! Bro wants nothing but power. He's just like, you know what? Sword stance. Why not? Let's just give this baby even more power. A Lobzilla. Sounds like a water type. I don't recognize this. Oh, why he's so goofy looking? This is definitely not a threat. He doesn't look like a threat. Well, I heard the word Lobzilla and I thought in my head, okay, probably something intimidating. That's not intimidating in the slightest. Goodbye, whatever on earth you are. Far out. I was getting so ready for like this intimidating looking lobster and it's like the opposite of what intimidating could be. Okay. Continue onward. By the way, I do have a map next to me, so hopefully we don't get too lost. At least we know we'll be able to take care of Erica's gym pretty well, considering she's gonna have just all grass type Pokemon. it's these guys again. I don't know how they made a Zubat that's even more annoying than a Zubat. Like, it is absurd how annoying that little dude is. Getting my bearings. Rocks. Definitely already have rocks. Don't need rocks. I think we got most things here. We don't have to worry about that. Snoppy. Look how cute he is! He's just a little guy. I love all the Kirby enemies. They're just... except the fact that they have to be enemies. Like, all little guys are just little guys. So many little guys. I think that's why Kirby seems to be, like, so funny in a way. You got all these cute little dudes and then cosmic horrors. Everybody loves the trope of, like, ah, he's just a little guy. Oh, he's kind of effed up. I believe there's a rare encounter in here, so that's why I'm not using my, repels, because there is a chance of something being here. The Flora. I would use Flora if I hadn't picked up Beanie. Flora looks kind of cool. By the sound of it, it sounds like Oddish. Interesting. This person is a Wispy Jr. I realized that us picking the water type actually benefits us like crazy because we've managed to get 2 flying types on the team. So when our rival will fight us again, we can just decimate his on. Okay, so I think after this, I need to go right, up, and such. Down the corridor, essentially. There are a lot... Do you know about Pokemon cosplay? As a guy comes out half-dressed as a Pokemon. Iron Mom. This is a new one. I believe Iron Mom is actually a mini-boss in, is it Superstar Ultra? Ooh, Seismic Toss. But I guess it's Steel fighting. It keeps raising its defenses, which is not good. This Para is, like, really not helping on our end, too. Come on. Come on, baby D, you've got this. Just don't get parried. There we go. Ghost type we saw last time. The cry definitely doesn't sound... It sounds like Cubone's cry. But yeah, there was something I was mentioning about this game to a friend, and they were like, oh, can you move the Pokemon to, like, a mainline game? Or is it... Like, what are they? Sort of thing. In terms of just... Are they just Pokemon that have been, like, retyped and stuff like that? Because they have the cries of, obviously, Pokemon that exist. So they were wondering, oh, could you theoretically move these guys over to a mainline game? My answer on that one was, I'm not sure. It'd be cool. They definitely, obviously, won't be Kirby characters, but... It's definitely something we want to test out, because, we do have a shiny here, so I'd be curious to see what the shiny turns out to be when it's transferred up. Speaking of... Just found the thing that we were looking for. The fighting steel type. So if we didn't get Bandana D, this definitely would be a contender to have on our team. I don't think there are many steel fighting types in Pokemon. I think it's... Isn't it just literally Lucario and maybe one other Mon that I'm forgetting? Yeah, someone might have to fact check on that, but I'm pretty sure Lucario is like the big steel fighting type that exists, and only him. We need more unique typings. Alrighty, Iron Man. With armor of steel, this Pokemon throws punches like meteors that are said to be able to crack a planet in half. Nice, I do like the reference there. That's like a really cool thing about the Pokedex in this game, is that there's a lot of like little itty bitty references that you probably wouldn't know if you don't know much on Kirby lore, but there's a nice amount of like little references here and there. That's why this game is such a treat. Is it just a reskin of FireRed? Absolutely, but like the reason it is a reskin of FireRed is I believe Gen 3 is the easiest to ROM hack out of all games. In fact, a lot of people, if they are starting ROM hacking, will do FireRed and Leaf Green, Ruby Sapphire, and they probably usually do Emerald, so Emerald and maybe FireRed are often the big games that people do ROM hacks in. I think they're very good starting points if you are learning to ROM hack, and then once you're more confident you can start making the engine from scratch. Oh, a Golem. I don't know if we found the thing that, let me see. He has speed boost. Why on earth does he have speed boost? Oh no, this is a single Evomon. The Rocket or speed boost, like what on earth? Just gonna speed this up a little bit. Just ignore the shrieking because I just need to speed this up a tiny bit because I'm just gonna chip him down. Okay, there we go. Hope that woke you guys up. Yeah, I thought something evolved into it, but no, this dude's just a single Evo. But he's, alas, another fighting type, which we already have in Bandana D. So I am in... I mean, like, why would I ever abandon Bandana D? Like, Bandy and I think there's only one other Pokemon that are actually, like, main characters that are in the game. A lot of the like, most of the Mons you find here are enemies in the Kirby games. There's only very few that are actually, like, friendlies. He is not going in the ball, which is a little worrying. I'm gonna try another Pokeball. If he gets another rollout, I die, but I can at least switch over to Beanie. Okay. Nice. Some Golem have huge, powerful punches, some roll like a wheel at high speeds, and others are masters of defense. On box 1. I think we're getting to a point where box 1 is going to be filled. Let's bring in Swordy for a little while. Alright. Guess we just continue. I was trying to find the ladder. Here we go. Okay, so we're on this side. No joking, like, it's kind of looking at the map that I'm using compared to like the locations of the ladders, they don't line up like at all, which is a little confusing. I have to sort of bump around on the walls just to get an idea of where I'm at. I must say, I am sort of interested to go back to Pokemon Violet. It's been a little while since I've played it, and it's probably due to work being just stressful. And sand, that's another rock. I'll take 3 levels for Swordy, why not? Rocky. Have we seen Rocky? No, we haven't. Look at that boy. That cute little lad. Alrighty, a good level up for Swordy just there. Yeah, we need to go down. Right. And then go up. Alright guys, we'll get some more actual nice looking footage in a while. I think I went too far. Yeah, I went a little bit too far. Also, I have to find out, like, where you can do Twitch polls. Because I saw somebody do, like, actual Twitch polls on Twitch using, like, the currencies. I'm wondering if it's something related to Stream Elements or just something Twitch has built in. Because I would like to do some polls and stuff like that. Because I think that would be a really cool thing. I wonder where we can find a Rocky, that would be cool. I say this as if I could add it to the team. I literally can't add anything to the team. Wow. When I come back to this game as part of the little challenge I want to do, it's going to be so different. I'm going from like, oh, I can catch all these mons. When I do the challenge that I'm going to do, I'm literally not going to be able to catch anything. Okay, are we? We're over here. We're just going to run across, go slightly down. Ooh! This is the thing that I was looking for. He's very cute. I think we're gonna die though to Phantom. At least we've got that flinch, so we'll live another Sand Tomb. Right. Yes. Bring a beanie. Man, does Dunsmore have such a abysmal accuracy, I swear. I just want to catch the little dude that's on my screen. He looks like a cool dude. What type is he actually? I know he's a ground type, but I think he's also something else. He's another one of those mons that don't evolve, essentially. He has a very cool shiny though, I will admit. He's just pure ground. Pure ground's not too bad. But yeah, this guy has a very sick shiny. Which is a shame. That I don't think I could maybe. It'd be I could show it off. I can send the link at the end of the run onto the chat, I think. whips up sandstorms wherever it goes, believed to be related to Dribbly, a Pokemon from another region. So yeah, I think if I can find a way to, like, show off the mons that are in this game. Or, I mean, like, you guys could look it up if you really want to. I believe if you type in, like, Puffy Pink when to download the link and stuff like that, they also have a Google Doc. Oh my goodness. Ran into another one straight away. Okay, this guy has Sandstream, so the previous guy didn't. Okay, I prefer the without the Sandstream. Because you don't really want a Sandstorm mon unless you really want a Sandstorm team. I've gone too high. There we go. But yeah, they have a Google Doc that basically shows off all the mons, their typings, their abilities, their stats, and their shiny forms and when they evolve. It's such a nice document because it's like very quick and easy to take a look at. Plus, it shows off all their hard work, especially if you're not going for, like, finding all the shinies, because even though the odds are higher in this game, you're not guaranteed to find shinies. But, fine. My dude's cooler because he's shiny. I still feel really bad for the Brontibert we caught, like, right at the beginning of the game, and I thought we were going to keep him on the team only to get replaced immediately once we found the shiny. The downside is that once Burb does evolve, its shiny's not that great compared to its, this shiny. Which is a little bit of a, like, hey, I just realized it's got this, this Pictica has a similar name to me. Look, there's Fia written in the name. Nice. Switch out Burb once we, finish the fight. We are gaining levels decently quickly now. That's good. Alrighty. Don't want to hit teleport. Accidentally teleports back to the beginning of the dungeon. I'm so mad. Spent so much time wandering around lost in this tunnel only to accidentally get warped back out. But we're almost there. A little bit more. Ooh, nice, another crit, let's go. Gotta love crits when they're on our side. Beam. Hey. 50 to 60. I want to keep teleport as a just-in-case thing at the moment. We don't have fly yet, but I probably will get rid of teleport at some point. There should be a sweep. Yeah, pretty much. Get those EXP. Another crit, let's go. Alrighty. I like how this guy's like, oh, you have a Pokedex? I wish I had one too. Are Pokedexes that rare to get? Like, I know, I guess Professor Oak was the one who gave us the Pokedex, but I'm wondering if they were just rare back in the day, and then it feels like they're more common in, like, later on in the series. I mean, if you have a Rotom phone, you pretty much had, like, access to a Pokedex. Yeah, maybe they were rare back in the day. Because I'm pretty sure, like, what was it? In the anime, at least, which we can't use completely as the base point for everything. The Rotom phone was like had a dex built into it. Even Team Rocket had a Pokedex, so it was less inclined to really explain things to them. Righty. We're almost there. We just gotta pretty much head down and across. Fight, maybe? Oh, we got the flinch, so I'm supposed to do wing attack. There we go. Caper, I think that's a... I think we did catch one of these. Yeah, we do have one of these. Sounds like a Clefairy, which is really ironic. What the? Back-to-back fights? Goodness. Only went like down like 2 steps and we immediately get attacked again. Been a while since we've seen an Awoofi. We'll use Beanie. Beanie needs to level up. Because I think Beanie is close to leveling up. I mean, we're gonna find out anyways, because I do have the rare candies to level up with. Go, full health. The only downside is a lot of the grass types in the old games really were nerfed by just the lack of a moveset. Like, you didn't really have many grass type moves to work with. What, Razor Leaf and the drain attacks, really. The Vine Whip was so, like, so dang niche. Like, you'd have only like a few mons had it. That's why I feel like when you do Nuzlocke and stuff like that, it's actually easier to do Nuzlocke in some of the newer games just because you have a much more diverse moveset. But at the same time, it can actually be a hindrance because there's more stuff to worry about. If you got a smaller moveset, you'd be like, okay, this is what this thing can do, sort of thing. I think we're almost out. No, the door is somewhere around here. Yeah, I just have to go over the lip. I realize a lot of Kirby enemies are also just consistent of ball. Goodness gracious, there's so many trainers in this last bit. If you weren't prepared, you'd be just stomped. I feel like we could probably just sweep the gym with just power alone. Even Burb might not even like need to be needed. Go. Alright, am I out of the tunnel yet? Oh my goodness, there we go. finally out. Never mind. We're almost out. Color. Have we? No, we have not seen that. What on earth? Bro's a little intimidating looking. The goofy intimidating. Oh no, my Pokemon. Alright. We're at Spooky Town now. But we can finally heal as well. I don't think we need cut anymore as at this point, so we can put our Gorgo away. Oh yeah, we have filled up a whole box now. Point. We're already onto box 2. Goodness, so many mons we've caught. We'll do a mass evo once we beat the gym though, so that's gotta hold on to that. I like how it's so cheerful in this one section. I don't think there's much we can do in Pokemon Tower, but we can at least start clearing some of it. Also, you know, our rivals here. Also, I like how our rivals like, hey, you got Pokemon dead? Like, bro, yeah, if it was a Nuzlocke, they would be, but it's not. Even if it was, that's really rude to say. Okay, his lowest mon is like 25, so this will be a bit of a... This will be a little bit of a challenge. But shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we should take this out in 2 hits, thankfully. Oh boy, never mind, it had Poison Fang. Holy heck. Well, that's really unfortunate. We could have got the kill here. Beanie, what were you doing? Beanie, all you had to do was hit twice and you would have won. Oh my goodness, that sucks. I don't even know if that was a low roll or what. At least Morpho can clean up. Dipper. Well, we know what you're weak against because we have one. Actually, our rival has 2 mons that we have. He's copying us, apparently. Double flinch? No. Okay, his starter is finally evolved. Bring him our own Burb, who's cooler than his. Simply because it's a shiny. There he is! There's something so funny, you just can't escape Wispy Woods. He'll always be in every single game, I swear, dude. He's a decent tanky. There we go. And a chunky level up here. Galbo. What's Galbo? Oh, it's a fire type. Right, I don't think have we seen this guy? I think we have. It's been a little while since we played this game, guys, so I won't lie, I've forgotten if we've caught certain mons. Apparently it's the Ponyta. Plotting. Took it easy on me? Sorry, I need your money, dude. What a Fanta. I'll find the bigger ace Fanta. What could they be? Bet there aren't any left. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish, unlike you. I guess you can catch Fanta here? I don't know if I want to continue up the tower at the moment. Because, I mean, we don't need to be here. We need to go over to the next town to the gym. We do need to come back to the tower eventually. Probably a good thing we got rid of our rival fight there, so we don't have to worry about that until later. Technically, we could have come back to the rival fight if it was too much of an issue. But it's better to get it done. Alrighty. Oh, I just realized that we can't catch any mons here because I put away the cut mon. We'd have to go get our cut mon to cut down the one area. I am getting pretty lucky with these crits, I must say. Trying to figure out what mon this is replacing. I think it's Vulpix. Which is pretty interesting how they did the swapping of certain mons, because obviously they still, I believe it's still 151 like mons in total. Let me double check. Yeah, it's still 151 mons in total, but some mons just don't evolve and some do, sort of thing. So I wonder what they choose to be certain mons. Very interesting. Because we have found a couple of mons that just don't evolve at all. Grass here. Is this Professor Aid or no, he's a trainer. Ah, I thought he was going to be an aid, but he's not. I still need to find the aid with the EXP share. The Nog. Gonna guess it's a poison type. Never mind. Even if it was, it's a crit. Power is taken names. Goodness. He's almost gonna be level 30 before we even get to the gym. Story. All poison types. Ready? Beanie's sort of falling behind, so we'll just Beanie. Oh god, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about the random 4 trainers just standing there menacingly. The one trainer I find is a poison type user, of course. Alright. Oh, at least Beanie was sort of close to leveling up, so got that. Oh, Beanie's evolving! Nice. It just needed one more level up. Beanie evolved into a Zombon. Oh, it's a shame he's not as cute as he was before, but... he's now a poison type. He has slightly better resistances now. Ready. See if I can find him. There we go. Zombon. After being overtaken by some kind of parasite, a Beanbon becomes more powerful at the cost of its mind. No, Beanie. Beanie's lost his mind. We lost Beanie. We must look silly standing here. Yes, you do. Alrighty. At least we now have another attack that we can use. Oh, and I guess we have a new ability that I didn't realize. Because I just saw him get poisoned. I was like, whoa, what the heck? We'll just Mega Drain. Puffy. Oh, this last is a huge team. But Beanie's a lot stronger now that we've finally leveled up. Alrighty. Boxin. Wow, the difference between the previous trainer and this one of like that guy having one mon and then suddenly switch to this girl who has 5 mons. Oh god, I remember there's a lot of bikers here. Alright, now I believe we can't get through there just yet until we get the cup of tea from someone. Almeroid. I don't think we can legit do anything to him. Gotta switch. I think we'll just stay in and just tackle him. We are missing a surprising amount of tackles. Why is that? Do we have hustle? I mean, I could just literally check the game. No, we have guts. Okay. Ah, okay, so Beanie now has also Effect Spore. That's why he got poisoned. The Armoroid, which we can easily take out. Okay, so I just looked up about the Rocky thing. I think you just get Rocky if you evolve again, Sen. just UFO. Yep, that a UFO. Ready? The underground path. There's a lot of underground paths. I mean, we can find items down here, but eh. Where a sleepy Pokemon appeared near Celadon's. I guess we can see if we can encounter anything new here. Yep, that's definitely new. It's like a spiky Pukumuku. It's not a grass type? Question mark? I thought it was, because I hit it with, I was like, okay, Mega Drain, that will do little damage, and no, it just... Because it has Leech Seed, so I was like, is this a grass type? Ah, no, it is a grass type. It's a grass ground type. That's why. Oten! Oten are very reliant on their needles for protection, as they can't move around much at all. Else here? Flora. I think it's just Boten and Flora here. I'll do one more encounter just to double check. Be the case. Oh well. Get this free level up here. Save one rare candy. Random Team Rocket grunt just chilling down there, apparently. Right. A little bit of rare candying. Get everyone up to, trying to think what the best level would be. $27 maybe? We'll go to 30 after the gym. Because I think her ace is like 29. This is a little slow still, but like it's a lot faster than us grinding. I know this does decrease our chances of finding other mon, but we got places to be. I guess now that Beanie's a poison type, they also can work in the gym. Probably still not the best option, but it's still an option. Do I still want to try and level up Morpho? Probably. Oh wait, we do need cut to get into here, don't we? No? We don't. Oh, thank goodness the game changed that we don't need cut. The Pokemon are around level 24 to 27. Oh, interesting. So I'd never realized the guy just tells you like what the level is. Interesting. I guess it's because, you know, you kind of already know what the levels, like what the actual mons are gonna be, so. Wow, we're like 4 levels higher and we barely do any damage. I guess that makes sense. We are literally a butterfly. I think it will definitely be worth it when we get the level up. I guess we'll just have to put Morpho in the back. Because he doesn't evolve until like a stupidly late level. Yeah, he evolves at level 35. Which is kind of late, to say the very least. Let's, take him up to level 30. Really not gonna fight, to be honest. Full wind's cool though. Let's... Oh, I see, there's two cut trees there. Okay, so you use cut in the gym, but you don't need it for the outside of the gym. Thank God. Because cut is not great. It is like a slightly stronger tackle, but like, you want to get rid of tackle at some point. I mean, it does have like the one benefit, like in at least in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, you could actually use cut to cut actual grass where the wild Pokemon live in. So if you wanted to avoid some battles, you could just cut the grass. It's a little neat detail. There's probably no reason for us to stick around here. Could grind levels on these ladies, but I don't think I really need to do that. There's actually like a ton of trainers in here though, I gotta say. Like a stupid amount of trainers. Holy heck, and they have like massive amounts of teams too. I'm just looking at the doco. Because there are some mons that actually evolve decently early, but a lot of them evolve in the 30s range. Some evolve like stupidly late, like the Lobzilla, he evolves very late. Lovely. Ah, yes, this thing. This enemy in, like, actual Kirby is so annoying to deal with. But they look so funny when you do take them out. What's this? Trainers using potions? That's a first. a Wispy as well. Bird is already, like, at the ace level too, so... Don't need to use Burb anymore for a little while. Maybe we could try Beanie first and see how it goes. Alright, here we go. Gym battle time. The Tenga. Oh, just leads with spikes, okay. A little bit annoying. We can handle it. Let's go, the crit. Isn't acid supposed to drop something? Like a stat? Maybe I'm just misremembering. Nice. 2 crits in a row. Poison mash. Well, I'm gonna guess it's a poison type. Ah, mushroom. Poison mash. And he's gone. Bro did not stand a chance. Lady Ivy. Oh my goodness. Oh, it has Rock Tomb. Holy heck, that did a lot of damage. I think Para is gonna go down. There's nothing we can do. Was not expecting Rock Tomb of all things. I thought it might have been a poison type, but I guess it's not. That was a pretty decent team, I have to say. Plus, it's also just all mons that we haven't seen before, so that's always fun. Giga Drain. Giga Drain is cool, but like, holy heck is it's awful in this game at times. There are some mons we can get, technically, if we go to the game corner, but pretty sure you guys don't want to watch me just do game corner stuff. That would be so tedious. Alrighty. Guess it's time we try and evolve some mons so we can just take a look at them, right? Because we get to read Pokédex entries too. Got plenty of rare candies to do that. So this is the part where you can take a little bit of a break if you need to. We're just going to be evolving some mons. Or if you can always stick around as we evolve mons. Basically, I think our main team, nobody's going to evolve because everyone's either not ready to evolve or very close to evolving just further on. Water Pulse. 40 to 6. Still have Tackle, but oh well. Now that we've done that, I guess, yeah, we have to do the rocket hideout. All the rockets are hiding around here. We do also need to go pick up some stones, because there are some mons that we have in our box that evolve via stones. So once our main team's evolved, we'll just start switching things out and giving them a look-see. Foresight, huh? Yeah, we'll get rid of Charm. We don't need that anymore. Or Defense Curl, I should say. Ready? Feather Dance, huh? Do we have any moves that are not that great? Yeah, we'll get rid of Tackle. Feather Dance can be useful at times. People kind of, like, don't realize that Feather Dance can be useful. It has saved me in a particular Nuzlocke, so I always have an appreciation for Feather Dance. Cover. Now it's time to get rid of Teleport. Alrighty. Time to evolve some Mons. I gotta say, the Zombon's sprite is very creepy looking. I mean, that's kind of what it looks like because it's a zombie, but like, goodness. It doesn't look as cute anymore, unfortunately. Alrighty, let's see what we can evolve. We're gonna have to also go through the Pokedex, because some things just aren't covered in the Pokedex. Or View, I believe. Let's see. I think we can evolve the monkey. Let's... Okay, the monkey's kind of further down than I expected. I thought he was like closer to the top of the list, but he's also a slightly late Evo. I don't think we need to evolve him because I believe that's what it evolves into. I think everything else evolves at least. Let's see. Trying to find the ones that don't evolve. The Golem doesn't evolve. Some of these things evolve with stones, which we're going to have to grab at some point. Yeah. Part of me would like to use speed up, but like at the same time I'm not sure how well I can control like stuff with speed up. Let's try. Because if they get any, like, actual good moves, kind of have to, like, actually put it on them. Because we might use them in the future, you never know. But... I need teleport. I was trying to think why it has teleport, and I'm vaguely reminded that, oh yeah, it has teleport because in the actual Kirby games they do, like, disappear. Kabu evolved into a Dekabu. And the speed up starts again. Bug evolved into a Como. Luckily, because this is a bug type, this won't take too long to evolve. But yeah, I think out of the two bugs, the pupa line is a little bit better, simply because I think Intimidate's just a better ability over gets swarm. It loses iron barbs and gets swarms when it we got a pierce. So yeah, I think definitely if you are playing this game, probably go for the spider. Just if you are intending to keep the early bug mons. I know some people tend to drop the bug mons super early, but there are some people who are dedicated to the bugs. I think I had, like, one of my runs have Butterfree on the team for a very, very long time. Obviously it was a Nuzlocke, so I didn't have the option of switching out Pokemon, but that's what happens with me and Nuzlocke. Sometimes I get too attached to a mon, so I'm just... Even in a situation which would be better to, like, switch a mon, I just stick to them. Buggy evolved into a Spideroo. It's kind of weird he goes from, like, so many different colors. Alright. Gonna take a little while because it's so low leveled. Gotta do our speed up yet again. The downside of some of the early route stuff is that it just takes a lot of rare candies because they're so low leveled. Sunsport over Poison Powder. Poison Powder is so useless because Toxic exists. I think this evolves at 24, so we're almost there. Never mind, 22. And we've already seen this one because Erica just had it. You know, might as well. I know this feels like just a little bit of a slog evolving all these mons, but it's just because I want to. Because, I mean, this game has some really nice sprites. And, I mean, we're not going to be using a lot of these mons, so... I mean, we might encounter them later on, you never know. Because, I mean, Erica had, like, 3 mons that we just encountered straight away. That we haven't seen, like, during gameplay. We'll speed up level up because these two's turn. Thankfully, a lot of these are just 1 evos. So this shouldn't take too long on these guys, and then we can switch them out. I like how the sprite doesn't really change that much, it's just like a fluffier tail, slightly bigger. Same posture. Oh, a Woofy evolved into a Garoofy. Which is pretty interesting, because these like, creatures are from Forgotten Land. So this ROM hack has to have been done pretty recently for them to have, like, a Woofy and stuff. It's just a little neat thing, you know? Okay, monkey time. This one will take a while, unfortunately. Because it's going to be level 28. But if you like this guy, then yeah, it definitely seems to be worth it. You get something pretty cool out of it. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing that Monkey was added so recently because I think in the old games there wasn't really many opportunities for you to get Hammer, like the Hammer ability, and it's considered one of the like best abilities in the game because of so many it had so many iframes, so you could use it and such like that. And a lot of like, if you see a lot of those no damage boss battles are done with Hammer due to the fact that Hammer is just so overpowered. And yeah, you can only get it from Bonkers, which is what we're evolving him into right now. Which is a mini-boss, so you don't even see it that often too. It's just crazy. The accuracy is so awful, especially, but I mean, he has hustle too, so like, kind of 50-50 on what you'd use him for. He has Vital Spirit, and I think Vital Spirit is a little bit better than Hustle. Hustle's very mixed in usage due to the fact that it can miss stupidly easy. Can't wait to see all the dex entries of these mons once we actually start reading through them, because obviously the game doesn't show us the Pokedex entries. Wow, Bonker's sprite's so big, it doesn't fit in the box. Don't need to evolve Bird because Bird really doesn't evolve. We'll do Flora last because we actually do need to use a an actual Evo Stone on it eventually. I think this guy is also Evo Stone. Mom. I thought we caught a pumpkin. Did we not catch a pumpkin? Apparently not. That also requires an Evo Stone, so... I thought we did, but we are mistaken. Anyways, more Evo. I hope you're enjoying this. Just gives us a little bit of time to chill before we rush off to the next section of the game. We need to go get the key, I believe. We also need to go to Pokemon Tower at some point. I think it evolves at 20. Trying to see. I was sort of close. Not perfectly close, though. Yeah, we're gonna go down to the rocket hideout that's in the game corner. Wow, that's creepy. Orbserver. Just goes from a bat to just orb. I realize that means we're gonna be running into this, like, dude at some point, like, in the journey, considering how frequent Zubat and Golbat are. Apparently it's now a normal ground type, so that's kind of weird. He went from flying to ground. Man gave up on, like, flying. Hey, fam. Okay, so this guy does have 2 Evos, but one of the Evos is, like, way, way later in the game. So... probably, if we haven't finished this game by this stream, I'll just get all the mons that we have closer to when we're going to evolve them, sort of thing. Anyways, our Angie evolved into a Blocky. It looks a lot more interesting than his previous Evo, to say the very least. Funnily enough, looking at this guy's shiny, the shiny looks like it would be the actual regular form. It's kind of weird. Something disconnected just... Uh-oh. What disconnected? I heard a disconnect sound. What? What disconnected? I heard the disconnect sound on my end. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I heard something disconnect and now I'm worried. I just heard the disconnect sound. What disconnected? My mouse is working. And you guys, I assume, can still hear me, right? What disconnect? This? Maybe. Now I'm worried, like... I heard a disconnect and now I don't know. I think we're okay. Whatever disconnected. Guess I'll find out what connected later on as a surprise. I legit don't know what disconnected. I heard a disconnect sound and I don't know what Maybe the game is telling me to hurry up and stop evolving things. We're at the 2-hour mark, so it's fine. I'm only going to do this level up thing, like, just for now, and then we won't do it for the rest of the stream. Just there's some really cool Evos I just want to show off. Head horn. This guy is a really interesting little dude because I think he only shows up in Squeak Squad, and he doesn't even show up in Squeak Squad until like very, very late into the game. Like so late that it's not even in the main game. So the lore behind this guy, I believe, is you find a medal, like pieces of a medal in a various treasure chests, and once you've collected all the metal pieces, it releases this guy into the world, and you can get the hidden ability Ghost Kirby, which really doesn't do much. You just possess other enemies and attack with them, which isn't the strongest thing. It's just a, hey, that's kind of neat. I do miss Ghost Kirby a little. He's a very cute little guy. And I feel like they could have done something more with it, but I guess they didn't have the tech to do so. So it just sits in obscurity pretty much now. Accidentally deleted Powder Snow. That's a little unfortunate. Snow Owl. Almost reminds me of somebody. Not quite, but a little bit. Alright, so... these two are going to take a little while to evolve. I don't like Observer's sprite. It's so creepy. The eye is so massive. And it's not even like a cutesy eye like Waddle-Doo's eye a little bit. Well, Waddle-Doo is still a little weird looking, but like, compared to like the Observer, he looks terrifying. We've already seen this one's evolution because we've seen a couple of people with it. Go Rocky. Alright, I think we'll make Waddle do the last Evo, just for now. And then we'll continue on at this point. Waddle is going to take ages to evolve. I believe he literally evolves at level 30. So this is going to take a while. I'm sure you guys don't want to hear this speed up chittering for the next, like, several minutes. I certainly don't. But I wanted to get some mons evolved, just for the sake of it. Because he evolves into King Doo. Alrighty. I think we've evolved enough mons for now. Time to do the rocket hideout with one of my least favorite sections, I'm pretty sure. I think it's this game that has all the spinning platform things, which I suck at. I'll lie on that part. We need to go get more Pokeballs and Great Balls. That's something we need to do while we're here. And I want to buy some of the Evo Stones because there are some mons that we need to evolve with the Evo Stones. Alrighty. Go buy some Evo Stones, but I should also save as well. Save, because we've done a lot. But yeah, that professor's not going to be complaining about our 50 plus in the Pokedex. So we should have enough if we do run into, like, the EXP share to be able to do that. Alright. Let's check out some of the Evos that we got before we head off. You know, I like to stall for time. Como. Como will hide in trees, waiting for the perfect chance to descend and attack unsuspecting prey. Spideroo. The silk this Pokemon produces is sturdy, allowing Spideroo to grab and carry its prey off the ground. Barufi. More primal and fierce than a simple Awoofi, these Pokemon guard their territory mercilessly. Blocken. These Pokemon are very aggressive, but Blocken from other regions are said to be friendly or even wield weapons. Poison Mash. After evolving, their bodies become filled with a harmful poison. Their joy and pride is replaced with grief. Oh yeah, he does seem a little upset. Oh no, poor dude. Dekabu. Dekabu act as a sort of factory for Kabu, spewing the smaller Pokemon out of its mouth. Headhorn. These secretive Pokemon will haunt unsuspecting Pokemon, controlling their bodies completely. Observer. Observer slowly moves across the ground, using its heavy body to keep enemies away. Down here. King Do. Waddle Doo are very subservient, always led by a King Do. The leader is decided by the power of their beam attack. Bonkers! These Pokemon are deceptively clever, not only using hammers, but naturally made bombs as well. I don't think we have... Oh, no, we do have Rocky. Rocky! These Pokemon can solidify their body, making them immobile, but immune to nearly all attacks. Snowl? Or Snowl, I think is how you say it. Snowl thrive in even the coldest environments, using the freezing air to create attacks. I think we haven't evolved that one just yet. Totanga. The taller Totanga is, the older and more powerful it is. Distantly related to Stacticus. I think that's all we have so far. Oh yeah, I don't know if we ever mentioned about Butterfly's Pokedex entry. A simple butterfly, practically useless in battle. Legends say these Pokemon hold a connection to the underworld. Can't remember if we've read that, but yeah. And we've seen a Noddy, but can't do anything about it just yet. Alrighty. This the Celadon Mansion. Holding my tongue. Okay, so we do need to come in here to get the tea from the old lady, I think? Lady here? I don't think I've seen that Pokemon before, Droppy. I do like how the game's gone out of its way to make like little overworld sprites for some of the mons. They're very cute. They easily could have avoided, like they could have easily just forgotten to do that, but they went out of their way to do it. Which is just, you know, the slightest nice touch. Grab some of these. Definitely grab some of these. I can't believe we don't have any revives just on hand. Where are the Evo stones? Are they here? I thought it was a clock. Here we go. So, I believe we need 2 fire stones. 2 thunder stones. We'll just get 2 water stones. I don't think we need anything water stones just yet. And 3 leaf stones. Alright. We'll evolve the mons later. But we now have stones to do so. The thing is, unfortunately, the documentation doesn't say anything about, like, movesets not evolving. Because you know how, like, a lot of stone evos tend to, like, lose their moveset potential once they evolve with a stone. Go to... Scope. There's a guy, some rockets wandering around the street. But I don't think they give us stuff. Also, I like how he's just like, oh, don't stop staring or I'll just punch you. Like, goodness gracious. Alright. Secret poster time. We should be able to get through this area decently fast, now that we're a decently good level. I think almost all our Pokemon have, like, evolved. The only, the only ones that haven't evolved is Morpho and, our starter, I think? Oh, I guess Para can, these two can evolve one more level, but everyone's pretty much evolved at this point. No! I saw the mud slap and I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna miss, I know it. No! Come on. Thank you. It's like the one thing I won't praise about this game is them making a worse Zubat. Alright. Here's the difficult part, is the Rocket Hideout. Rocket Hideout can be kind of difficult to, like, know where to go. Because we just need to get down to a certain floor, isn't it? Yeah, we need to get to B4, essentially. Scarfy, huh? I don't think we've run into one of these. If only Scarfy had the Mimikyu ability, the disguise ability. Because, you know, if you've played Kirby, you know what Scarfies do. But yeah, we haven't seen a Scarfy at all. Beanie cleaning up now. I guess now that Beanie's evolved, it's a lot better at fighting. So we need to get through the hideout, and then head over back to Lavender Town. I believe that's what we gotta do. Thankfully there's no wild encounters here, so we can really grab some of the stuff in here without having to worry about that. Does this make this any less tedious? Probably not. Oh, that just takes us back up there. I have a potion. I think it's just grunts in here that don't really want to fight. Help us. At least these warp tiles go really, really fast. I need to get down over there. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Right? Oh. Wait, is is there anything else in this room, or am I just tripping? I mean, there's an elevator, but I don't think the elevator... Yeah, the elevator doesn't do anything. We can't use the elevator right now. So this is just a waste of time. What was I doing? Candy? Something over there. Door down there. At least we can run in this area, goodness. Ah. Oh. Gotta go on the lower one. Alright, there we go. This is sort of reminding me of that time I went back to Ultra Sun and Moon because I wanted to do shiny hunting in that game. And discovered I hadn't done any of the Rainbow Rocket section. And there's this really, really annoying part where it was just a memory game. And I was like, oh my god, I don't know how to do this. It was, I think, color coordinating, and I don't remember if it like switched after you made a mistake, so it was really annoying to deal with. Roofie, that's fine, we can just stay in. Because I'm pretty sure our starter is getting very close to an Evo. Is it 32? Let me double check. No, it's 36, so we're still a ways off. He'll evolve later than our butterfly. Glasses, that's kind of neat. We might actually put that on our starter, because I think it's just funny imagining Dark with glasses on, but he's currently the only one that really has a dark type move. We don't really have any other ones that have a good dark type move. I mean, Para has one, but he's like going to be probably a special user as opposed to a physical user. I have to switch out Beanie because too many poison types around here. Beanie can't do anything to them. No blink bat shenanigans here. I like how he's like, oh no, I dropped the lift key. Thanks. Right. You can actually now use the lift. Get out of here real quick. I don't think there's anything down here, but we'll double check. I also said I was going to switch out Beanie and then proceeded not to. I mean, Beanie is close to a level up, so why not? Might be able to get that 31. Also, I have to say, this music is not fun to listen to for long periods of time. I wouldn't say it's completely grating, but it's just like not the most pleasant thing to be listening to. Oh, right. I don't think there's anything down. No. No, there is something down here. I just gotta go the other way. There is a lift. Gotta get to the lift. Go this way. There we go. Oh, goodness. Bit of an annoying trick. Thank goodness I got the guide. I would have been just wandering around in that area for way longer than we need to be. To deal with these two grunts and then we deal with the boss and leave. Thankfully, Giovanni only has 3 mons, so it shouldn't be too bad. Let's try Silverwind. Didn't get the buff. Just speed this up because unfortunately, Butterfly takes a while to attack. Yeah, we missed. Speed up. Yeah, thank goodness. Power kinda was annoying. Wow, we get 700 XP and that barely filled up this bar. Like, they don't want you to... They want to make it as hard as possible to evolve this butterfly. Which is understandable because his stats, like, just skyrocket once he does evolve. Plus, he'll get a unique typing that we don't have, so... Low kick? I was still affected by sand. I guess we'll bring in 40 with this, because the defense curl is being really annoying. Oops. I was gonna try and go for bite. Oh well. Thank goodness the stun score missed, but that was a misplay on my part. Okay, nothing got done that turn. Dang, I used focus energy and didn't get a single crit. That's unfortunate. Door be open. Might as well heal the para just in case. But I think Baby D's got this. Oh god. The eye. I do wonder how low kick actually works because I can't remember. There is something that actually is affected by weight, but none of the weights seem to be working, so I don't know. There's a Big D. I think Big D is ground type if I remember rightly. There he is, if you guys didn't see Big D. If it's just a normal type. Holy heck, that did a lot of damage. Like, way too much damage. Buffalo horn. Nice, he's just floating. Eh, hit one shot at me. Unfortunate. I just like how he's running head first, like so fast he's just floating. It's so good. He is level 29, so he's a decent strength. Dang, that's a lot of damage for a Fury attack. I'm gonna guess he's like maybe normal ground. Regardless, he did tons of damage. Not a lot of EXP. Alright, give me your money. Still scope. Get right on out of there. Might have to go get another escape rope at some point. I feel like, isn't there somebody who gives us an EV or something like that? I should probably find out before I leave this town. I don't know what EV is in this game, but we'll find out, I guess. Morpho down for a little while. This guy blocking the way. I think it's like some house back here, right? It's like in a really weird, obscure location. Kind of have to go out of your way to find. You seem like a good enough trainer. Someone came in and stole one of the dangerous Pokemon I protect. And I trust you to keep the other one from causing any harm. Oh, it's just dark matter. Sure. Well, I guess we'll keep you. casually has dark matter in his house. Pitch black, normal type attacks become dark type. That's interesting. That's like a custom ability. That's really cool. The interesting thing about this guy as well is the way you evolve him is a bit intriguing. Because it has, obviously, like 3 different evos. But the idea is that you can find 3 random items around, and it will evolve into 3 different things. So it's just a matter of which one you really want. You just gotta go to the specific route and find the item and use it to evolve with that item. Other than that, pretty cool. Looking at the 3... It has 3 different evolutions. They're all dark type, but it's either pure dark, dark steel, or dark poison. Dark poison seems like it'd be the best option in terms of just like typing, but steel is also pretty good as well, just because of steel having so many resistances. Sure, you do have a really bad weakness to fighting, but you have like some really good resistances. But we don't really need him, so we're just going to... We can find more of them later on, so it's not too big of a deal. I also do like, apparently, all his stats are at 55. Just 55 on all stats. Right. Now we've got that little detour out of the way, it's time to head through this way. I do like how apparently one guard being thirsty can just immediately be fixed by the fact that you just give him tea. Like, how does that work? Like, what did that lady give us? Like, the world's most bottomless tea? Alright, we're back at Route 8. We did not fight some of these trainers, so we're just gonna avoid a couple of them. I'm not in the mood to fight. I also realized I didn't talk to that one lab assistant who was like worried about losing the self scope. I just booked it. I'm like, nah, I don't need to tell him about that. That's not important, you know. Right. Ooh, nice. Oh, okay, you can get Scarfies here. Neat. I forgot they're super weak, though. Baby D is out for blood. Maybe I should put Morpho at the front just so that he can actually catch things. We're in that weird territory that we're doing too much damage. So capturing things is a lot harder now. Also, the sprites for these, the channelers are so freaky. Just a bug-eyed sort of look to them. Wow, Thief did no damage. That gave us no EXP either. I think we'll probably find some of these mons here in this area, so we should probably stick around to see if we can catch some stuff. First things first though, I'm going to take a little bit of a sip of water. Okay. I know the climb for Pokemon Tower is a bit annoying, because we can't run in this area for some reason. Alright, there's our first sort of enemy that we were looking for. This is probably going to take a while, so I'm just going to speed up a little bit. Alright, there we go. Fanta! With a skull on their face, these Pokemon love scaring others. They roam at night looking for people to startle. Right, so we need to catch the Scarfy that we accidentally killed. Oh. Heal 2. We're about to run into another. Unfortunately, Morpho is just not strong enough. I wonder if this game would ever get updated, if they would put more custom stuff in, like custom cries, or they're just like, yeah, we're done with the game sort of thing. It would be interesting to see. They might be just totally done with what they've got. There's nothing wrong with that. Go this way, unfortunately. So many Scullers, and yet I haven't seen one yet. They've got to be in this area, surely. Like, weird ghost type thing being in ghost area. It makes sense, right? Maybe if we go to the higher floors, there'll be a higher chance. Oh, I do wish I could run though, goodness. Being able to run and then suddenly just the inability to run just immediately slapped onto you again. There we go. Speed this up a tiny bit, as per usual. There we go. Closely related to Mumblies and Digouts, Gala are much more jolly, but still aggressive. It's just like, haha, I am still gonna kill you. Heal. Fence tag. We'll battle this this channeler so we can have this strip to just run back and forth to see if we can find ourselves a Scarfy. Because I think those are just the 3 mons that you can find in this area. Oh. Speed up time. No! I'm gonna use a revive. Still want him to get EXP. Even if we have rare candies. It just helps in terms of like saving some rares. Plus we can always heal just going here. I'm gonna speed up just because we can't run in this thing. Oh, there's a pumpkin here. That's something new. Alright, nice. A pea umpkin, I should say. Cackles as it floats around, unnerving all who hear. That's the wrong type of hear, but we're not going to really comment on that. Maybe just they're not English first language. No one knows what it is laughing about. Speed up time again. Perfect. We ran into the 2 Pokemon that we wanted. It's kind of funny how big Scarfy's sprite is. I don't remember Scarfy's being that big, but you know. That's fine. Need to Sunspore it and we should be good. Getting low on Pokeballs, I won't lie. I just have to use a Great Ball. There we go. Exception Pokemon lowers the guard of prey with its cute face, but if too close, it will transform and attack. Shame we don't get to see the transformed here. Alright, I think that's all that we can really capture in this area. Guess move forward. I feel like this lady... Never mind, there's something else. What on earth are you? Oh no, he's the evolved form of a Sculler. Okay. I thought it was a totally new mon, but no, it's just an Evo. For a lot of channelers, they really are not great at their job of avoiding getting possessed. Man, there's so many of them here, too. What if they changed that line, though? Because I think in the original one of them asks for blood. They were like, yeah, maybe too far. Looks like when they evolve, they go to a Ghost Dark type, so they get Spiritomb's ability. Hello, Whis, good to see ya. As a weird looking mon. Yeah. We are playing Pokemon Puffy Pink, which is a ROM hack. So this was part of the April Fool's thing that I did on April Fool's. It's essentially a ROM hack of Pokemon FireRed with Kirby characters. But it is good to see ya. I hope things have been well. We've been sort of chilling and going through this game. I do want to see how far we can get through it. It might take us maybe 3 sessions. I kind of hope that I can find Fly at some point. Because that would mean I can go back and just grab stuff. Slowly recovering. Apparently I've been under so much stress I gaslit my health down. Ah, yes. That's totally understandable. Stress can really eat away at you. For me, it's sort of a little bit of the opposite at times. Back when I was in high school, I would get so stressed about things, but to the point where I would, as soon as I was finished being stressed, I immediately got sick because my body was just like so under like hyper-focused stress mode that the moment that I actually relaxed, my body just gave out because it was just so full of, like, so weakened by all the stress. So it's definitely understandable. Thankfully, I've never been in that situation, but after high school and stuff like that, but yeah. Oh heck, body thought that relax equals foreign body, pretty much. It's like, ah, finally, the stress is over, we can lower our guard. Wait, no, don't lower it that far. Alright, the boost is here. Ace Fanta. I don't believe we can catch this one, though. It's literally just a ghost. But yeah, I guess two things that have happened as of recent. I've been fixing up some stuff in terms of the stream avatars, so there's a whole bunch of new avatars to choose from, and new colors too. So green, blue, and red colors have been added to every single one of the Tamagotchi stream avatars. I've been working on that, like chipping away at it during the week, essentially. Because I couldn't really do too much during the week with work being work. So I thought, you know what, I'm gonna do some updating on the avatars. So they've all had a bit of an update. And I do plan to add more stuff eventually, but probably when I'm in a little bit more of a better position to do so. As of now, I still don't know what work really wants from me because there's been no news about my co-worker really, except the fact he hasn't been able to work. There is a chance that he probably won't work next week either. So I might just have to like... Stream is just gonna still be really, really out of whack. Which kind of sucks. I do like to keep my streams in a sort of, you know, a like consistent sort of schedule, I guess is the way to say it. But yeah, it's just a bit thrown out of whack as of now. And my employers are just being really annoying as well, giving me vague instructions at times, and I'm just like, I kind of need a little bit more than that at times. But there's nothing I can do about it. Gotta keep doing what I keep doing. I am getting extra pay, so I do appreciate that, considering I am going on a trip soon, so the more money the better. But yeah, hopefully he's okay. But other than that, I think I will have to find out either today or tomorrow what my schedule's going to be like, because that's another thing work has been really annoying with. So my phone needs a bit of charging. Hope you'll be able to get some news soon. Yeah, so this is what happened this last week. So last week I did the work, got it all done, and I'm like, okay, I think my coworker probably won't be able to come in, so that's my assumption. I haven't got like full proof or anything like that. I'm just like, I just know that that's probably what's going to happen. And I'm sitting there on about, I think it was like Friday, and I'm like, okay, so maybe I'll get some information, because that's what I got the information the week prior. So I'm just sitting there Friday, just, you know, chilling, waiting for any information, then nothing. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll just keep waiting, sort of thing. And we cross over to Saturday. Saturday comes by, still no information, so I'm just like, a little like, okay, that's kind of odd sort of thing. But, you know, there's not really much I can do about it, so I'm still waiting. I kid you not. Sunday is when they give me the information of when the work is going to happen. But, not just Sunday. These guys thought it would be a good idea to tell me to come in, like, do work Sunday, 6 p.m. in the middle of the night. They were like, can you come in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? And I'm like, no, I cannot. I physically cannot come Monday, because I needed you to tell me this earlier so I could have picked up my auntie's car to use it to drive to those locations on Monday. But it's 6 in the middle of the night. It's dark out already. I can't just rock up to her place in the middle of the night and be like, hey, can I borrow your car? That's like out of the question. So I was like, no, I can't do Monday. I can do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, which I did. But like, it was so annoying how they decided to tell me last minute. Anyways, at least that's off my chest for now. But I'm kind of hoping they tell me something a little earlier this time, but a part of me is like, you know, expecting it now. So it won't hurt as much, but I just know they're going to do it again. And they're going to be like, hey, can you work Monday again? Or like, can you work Monday this time? Casually telling me Sunday in the middle of the night. Which they did do for a different thing too, where they were like, hey, by the way, before you go to these other work sites, you need to fill out this safety, like, safe work test thing. They gave that to me at 8 o'clock at night, the day before. And I was like, I have to do this, like, I have to go to bed early, because I've got to wake up early to travel. How are you giving me this test thing to do at 8 p.m. when I'm just about to sleep? It was just so annoying. They just casually think that I don't have a sleep schedule or something. But hopefully this will only go for a couple more days. Funnily enough, the people at my other workplace are like, hey, we don't mind if you drop by again to help out with things, because I do a bit more work than my other coworker does, so at least I'm on their good side. But yeah, my actual employers are just not great when it comes to giving information. It's just a bit annoying, to say the very least. I don't mind the travel anymore, I'm not too bothered by it. It's just, they really have to tell me things a little bit earlier than last minute. Here we go, Pokey Flute. Right, so I think we can go back to Celadon? I think that's what we have to do now. Because we finished the tower. No, not Celadon, Saffron. Double check. Yeah, we'll go back to Saffron City. Oh, do we have to do Silco? Might have to do Silco. Oh, our rival's really strong though. Yeah, everything's in the level 40s. What the heck? That's such a huge jump. Are we supposed to do that first? Surely not. None of our mons are in the 40s. And everything here is level 40. Yeah. I'm not going to think about work. Work is probably just going to be annoying to me. Nothing I can really do about it. I feel like there should be another Professor Aid somewhere around. We haven't found it. Anyways, we can catch that Snorlax that's casually blocking the path. I think there's one down here, and then one at, over at Celadon. But yeah, everything's level like 40. What level is Fuchsia Gym? No, they're 42. Like, wait, what? Why did everything jump up to level 40? Am I missing something here? We're still in the 30s. Surely they don't expect us to suddenly just jump up like... Jump up 10 levels between Rocket Hideout and here. I still don't even haven't found the fishing rod either. Like the Snorlax that we find is level 30, so I don't know what they're expecting of us. I mean, we can go in the Safari Zone and catch stuff, but that doesn't give us any level ups. So, if it does anything. I think we'll just go down this path and go all the way back down. The OST hitting hard in nostalgia. It definitely does for some people. For me, not really, because I was never really big in these games, because I unfortunately didn't get Fire Red or Leaf Green. And nowadays, it's almost impossible to find a working copy of it. I would love to, because it would help me find some shinies for some games, but now that I got Gen 5, it's like, no. Finally, we get something stronger than Tackle. Look at that. Jump from 35 to 95 to a 70. This baby got power now. Bandanity is actually, like, getting really powerful. He has Swords Dance, so he could technically just start speaking. I like how this guy's like, with a better rod I could catch more stuff, and I'm like, I haven't even found the fishing rod. Am I going the right way to get the fishing rod? Like, I have not seen even the old rod, and there's a bunch of Pokemon I could probably catch with fishing. I just can't, because I don't know where they are. I mean, if we battle every trainer, we can slowly, like, chip away at that, like, that level, but still... 40 is still crazy high. Am I just, like, missing something? I feel like I am. But I've been following this guide, and yeah, it's just like, hey, once you've done the tower, just, you know, head on up. Because we did Celadon, we've done the gym, we've done the hideout, we've done the tower, and yeah, it's just like, go over to Saffron City. We technically can get 3 gift mons there, or 2 technically, because the Fighting Dojo only gives you one or the other. And the Lapras is inside, I think, Silco somewhere. We can't get that yet. Glunk. Huh? Ah, this guy. Grass water type. Flippy. The frog that's not a water type, funnily enough. Like these mons are giving us EXP, but like, I still don't think it will be enough. These things are like 10 levels lower than us. Looks like a froggified Agumon. These are all Kirby enemies that you can meet. Like, not a single one is like an original, like, something like that. It's not an OC or anything like that. Every single, like, mon that we can capture here are all, like, Kirby enemies, which is really, really cool. And some of them are, like, stupidly recent, too. You got some really old pics from way back in the day, and then you got some really neat, like, new ones, too. Like, the Wolfies, which are from Forgotten Land, which is, like, the most recent Kirby game. Alright, want to use the Pokey Flute? Yes. Alright, there's the Noddy. He fell asleep. But yeah, this is a ROM hack because of the fact that, like, I guess Wolfies are in the game. That must mean that this has been done, like, in the most recent years. Which is really cool that people are still making, like, neat ROM hacks even to this day. Need you to wake up, Beanie. Like, for example, the little guy that we're using, the Zombine, or Zombon, I think it's called. And, like, these guys, they're from Mass Attack, which is like a spin-off game, which is back on the DS, so it's a long whiles back. But, like, yeah, it's very, very cool to see all these, like, very nice sprites of, like, some of these, like, very popular and not so popular Kirby enemies. Oh, so close. I only have so many Great Balls. If I had Yawn, that would help. There we go. Noddy. Noddy spend 23 hours a day asleep, only waking up when absolutely necessary for food. Alright, so that opens up that area. I believe we can keep going down to Saffron from here? This guy give us a fishing rod. What? I found the super rod before I found the old rod or the good rod. Where are the other two rods? Did I just skip dialogue? Like, what on earth? I guess I can catch things with super rod now. Yippee! But, like, I still don't know where the other two rods are. If you catch a big blipper with that rod, I want to see it. I love to fish. See a gigantic blipper. Alrighty, I guess we have a rod now. Oh, I still have this bike voucher. I never went and picked up the bike either. Man, I am in shambles. I have to go back to Celadon, I guess. Not Celadon, Cerulean. I have to go back to Cerulean and get the bike. I totally forgot about the bike. Just been running my way around. At the speed of sound? No, unfortunately. At the speed of walking. Should probably heal real quick before I run and get the bike. There is another Snorlax you can technically catch, but I'm not getting that guy at the moment. I also still haven't found EXP. Dude, that was something I wanted to get. There's the gym. This is the fighting dojo. Guess Para and Bird could level up really well here. We can get one Mon here. Then might as well pick up something. Alright, let's see what level these guys are too. Level 31, so they're doable. Because I remember, this is a very, very long time ago, so some of you may not remember this, but I did do a Soul Link Nuzlocke with Crescent, and we did run through Fire Red and Leaf Green, and I think one of us accidentally went into here. It was a randomized Soul Link, but one of us went into here and got whooped because we didn't realize that these guys were level 30. And I think one of them had a Wobbuffet, so that was very, very scary. It was a very interesting run, to say the least. I don't remember... I think what happened was, it got to a point where I think Cress was lagging behind, and I saw their Mons were dropping, and I was like, Cress, I've just got to beat the champion. Let me beat the champion before I lose any more Mons. But I believe Cress did win in the end with the power of Luigi. I think it was like Luigi the Lugia or something silly like that. I think it was like Zapdos and Lugia were linked, and I was like, Crest, let me quickly get it. It was definitely a fun run. I know it was definitely a little hard for Crescent, considering it was their very first Nuzlocke ever. One day I would love to do another Soul Link or something like that with someone else, but yeah. As of now, it's a very long distant thought. Get all these levels of para. Yeah, that stream had a whole bunch of different things happening as well. There was a lot happening. I think it was in Saffron that we really got, like, pummeled for a lot of things. We want fight, that's a bit... a tad bit, what's the word? Finicky to use. We do have rare candies, so if it's gonna be like, the game's just gonna be like, oh, just jump to level 40 casually to do anything in Saffron, then I guess we will do that. Level 36. That's kind of tough. Thankfully he threw by using focus energy. Yeah, we still have a couple of Evos on our, like, our hands to get done. And a lot of them happen at 38. Right, take your shoes off. No, I'm gonna keep my shoes on. A lot of monkeys. A lot of wing attacking. Once we do this, I think we should head into Skeledon. We're at the 3-hour mark. It doesn't feel like it's been 3 hours, but I guess it has been for me. Just been chilling playing this. He's using focus energy first. I mean, like, yeah, sure, go ahead, dude. If it means I get the chance to get the kill. Alrighty, here we go. So close. Master Hand. Level 37. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Wasn't expecting the Ice Punch, I will admit. Yes, Master Hand is from Kirby. He was always a Kirby character. What did you expect? Smash is made by Kirby's creator. Of course he's gonna put some of his OCs in there. You can actually get Master Hand and like battle it in, I think, Kirby the Amazing Mirror. On confusion. Oh! Hello there, raiders! Suddenly there's a raid and I'm seeing a lot of explosions. Hello there, make it hardcore. Give me a second. We have a raid of a party of 6. Hopefully your own stream was pretty good. See if I can do a quick shout out. There we go. Playing Viewfinder apparently. Hopefully everybody can come back off the the walls and stuff like that. But actually, this is one thing that, thanks for the shout out, much appreciated. No worries, thank you so much for the raid, dude. We're playing Pokemon Puffy Pink, which is a ROM hack of Fire Red and Leaf Green, which uses Kirby characters. But I didn't know that. I thought it was just a character made for Smash, due to the characters being picked up by... Yeah, I thought so too, because back in the day I used to played Smash before I started playing Kirby, so that's what I thought was the case. But no, Master Hand is in Kirby. It's in the Amazing Mirror. But you do get to choose which one you like. So you either choose to take the Masterful Master Hand or the Cunning Crazy Hand. Choose whichever one here. We'll take Crazy, why not? But yeah, this is a very cool mod. It's pretty recent too, considering it's got stuff like a Woofy, which is from Forgotten Land. So, and yeah, if you have played these games, it is on emulator, but it's pretty easy to install as well, so that's always cool. And the sprite work is very nice. They do have slightly increased shiny odds as well for some of their shinies. A giant floating hand with many mysterious powers only wants to cause chaos. But yeah, also another thing, I guess for those who have been part of my streams using the Tamagotchi sprites, you can see some of the baby sprites have been updated. They put shinies in ROM hacks, hell yeah. Yeah, so this person who made I guess the ROM hack they have custom all the sprites are customized. None of the cries are, unfortunately, but all the sprites are customized. All the shinies have they have a shiny palette. They all have unique abilities, unique typings. They show off all the different like stats and stuff and how to evolve them. They have like a document that tells you like everything and has like all the shinies and all the stats and the abilities, typings, locations, evos. It's really well documented, and some of the shinies are really cool. I can show off to the raiders my current team as well, because this is our team as of now. So this is our shiny Birdon that we got last stream. Got Joe, he's our water starter. We have a Dipper, called Para. We have a Zombon called Beanie. Of course, you have a shiny, lol. Yeah, we ran into it. The odds are like 1 in 200, but yeah, I wasn't expecting a shiny, dude, I will admit. We have this guy, Bandana D, which is really cool because you can get a Waddle Dee, and depending... It evolves like the Hitmons. So, if you have balanced attack and defense, you get Bandana D. So that's pretty cool. We have this Butterfly, which will evolve soon. Because apparently all of Silk Code is like casually level 40. So I might use candies for that. But yeah, that is our current team as of now. We've got a couple that can evolve soon. But I felt really bad because with the shiny, we got the Mon evolved, like the regular form, and then maybe about like 30 minutes later we found the shiny. I love them all. I'm glad you do. The sprites are so clean in this game. I do love them so much. And there's some really cool like Evos, cool Mons, and stuff like that. And really unique typings and such. Like, for example, the Eevee that you get normally in this game turned out to be Dark Matter. And he has 3 different Evos with unique items, which you find on certain routes. So it's very unique. And he has his own ability called Pitch Black, which allows him to, like, actually, change all normal types to Dark type moves. Very cool. So, the person who made this put a lot of love into it. Plus it's Kirby. What's not to like about Kirby stuff, you know? Still don't like the Golbat Evos. They are freaky as all hell. But yeah, I plan to, at the end of this, I guess, playthrough, to put out the document. Or you could just look it up as well if you are curious to see all the sprite work. Just typing in Pokemon Puffy Pink. But I will put out the Google Doc at some point. I think probably at the end of stream for people just to take a look at. But yeah, I should also mention, because I think Hardcore, you have rated me before at some point. But yeah, we have a Discord now, because we reached a certain follower goal. I actually managed to get a Discord up and running. It's still a little on the empty side, because I think a lot of people don't realize the Discord is now available after yelling at me about getting the Discord ready, which is funny. It's sort of like ironic in a way, because I know there were some people who were constantly poking me about the Discord, and when the Discord went up, they just totally forgot about asking me about the Discord, or even like using the command. But yeah, if you wanna... I believe I have someone in my chat mention they followed you last time. Oh, nice! I do think I remember some follows and stuff like that, which I'm always appreciative of. Just like, any follows is always a good follow. Orb is taking a bit of a beating. Let's switch to Baby B. But yeah, if you are interested in keeping up with some stuff, whether it be Pokemon related stuff or just the streams in general, there is a Discord now. So people can stop asking me about the Discord being a thing. Because I know some person was really hounding me on that, and yet they have not come back to the streams for a while, so hopefully they will at some point. We do have to be careful that the rival fight exists around here somewhere. I believe the room that the rival does show up in is very obvious. So we can at least prevent getting blindsided by him if he does show up. Because, yeah, I don't know what it is, if this is just vanilla of, like, just the jump and level, just jump 10 levels. Because a lot of these grunts are using things that are, like, just level 30. So I just don't know. This is from my complete inexperience with, like, anything first gen. I am not a first genner. I did not start with Gen 1. I started in Gen 3, so I'm way, way late to the party in that regard. It's kind of a reason why I wanted to give this... Not only did I want to give this game a go because, you know, Kirby-related stuff, and I thought it would be a really cool April Fool's joke to play a Pokemon game that had Kirby sprites in it. Ah, UFO. I think he's a steel type, so we kind of can't do anything. I am hungry, so I'll be leaving it to look to acquire food and decompress a bit. No worries. I mean, you were streaming. Totally understand. You need to take that time to take a break. That is totally fine. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, regardless. It is getting a bit to the hungry time for me as well, I won't lie. It is 1 o'clock over here, which you now can find out if you're curious to find out what time it is for me. Just hit !time, and it will tell you. Because I thought that command would be a little interesting to have. Because now that I'm using Stream Elements, there's some new commands that are available, and I plan to add some more at some point. Oh, I don't think we've seen this guy. I assume he evolves from UFO, but he's still pretty cool looking. This is one of the mini-bosses, I think, in Kirby. And he's gone in, like, one hit. I am a little worried about the warp panels because I don't know where I'm going. But yeah, I plan to do a challenge in Leaf Green. Oh! There's another Forgotten Lands mon. Or Torna. Just a little flat boy. It's kind of funny how small he looks because in the actual Kirby games, these guys are massive. So it's so funny to look how small he looks in pixel form. Robo. Don't know what that is? Find out, I guess. I don't think I've seen this guy. He might be an electric type, that's a little worrying. Oh, he definitely an electric type. The only problem is that half my team is weak against electricity. We have far too many flying types. Oh, he's steel electric. Oh, I should have brought in Baby D. No. We haven't gotten really far in this dungeon yet, and we're, like, getting crippled pretty badly with our team. 900 EXP all scattered, unfortunately. Might quickly walk back. Do a quick heal. I can't guarantee my safety if I keep going forward at this point. I like how the guards are literally doing nothing except blocking our way casually whilst there's Team Rocket grunts littered all over the streets. And their concern is just like, I am so thirsty. This makes no sense. Oops, went too high. And there's definitely a big power gap, I guess, between us getting here into the next two gyms. Because the next two gyms are in the level 40s. Which I assume it's because, don't even know where all these... Oh, wait, this takes us up here. Oh, this is gonna be so confusing. Can't even sleep in these beds? Ugh, what a scam. Might have to look up what I'm supposed to do here. Gotta get the card somehow. This is like by far the most confusing part of the game. Asmorus. That's something new. Poison type? The name sounds like it's poison. Yeah, oh boy. It's so much damage. And we're dead. Oh no, we lived. Can't believe we lived that. We should not have. Grunts are making us work. I mean, I guess we're getting good level ups from them. Especially since we're gonna have to deal with our rivals soon. But we really need these level ups for some of our mons. They're sorely missing the stats we need. Yeah, our rival, what's his weakest mon? It's like 35. Everything else is like higher than 35, and we haven't even hit 35 yet. I was a little worried to get poisoned there. This is what that thing evolves into the other guy, the miasma mods. I haven't even found one of those yet. I assume it's like the Grimer stand-in. There's 4 Rocket Brothers. Is it important to fight the Rocket Brothers? Oh, I just realized something too. If we want to pick up the Lapras, we're gonna have to like put something away. Because you need to have room in your party to pick up the Lapras. No! No! Wow. So much bad luck in that one section. Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to go out anyways to go heal up again after all this nonsense. I'll do the psychic type. No. Come on. No. Can't disable if we like haven't even hit you. A whiz. Kinda guess that's what Madhu evolves into. He looks pretty neat. I do like him, he looks pretty cool. And he has not taken much damage. I guess because Bite's technically a special attack. I don't know if our water starter is really good in that department. We need to get out of here real quick. 11 floors. This is by far the worst dungeon in the game. If you can call it a dungeon, I guess. Thank goodness we can run inside here. Imagine if we had to walk all this. That would be so aggravating. Yeah, I think we'll put Morpho away just for a little while. Because unfortunately he doesn't do much in the battles. I don't want to go back into the dungeon once we legit need to go, once we've finished everything. Silco is really annoying to deal with. We can always level him up after the dungeon. I do like the pointed finger of Crazy Hand just pointing upright. Thankfully, I believe you can catch most of the mons. In this game. I think literally it's just the starters that you can't really get another copy of. I'm gonna literally look up what I need to do. We need to go to route. We need to go to room floor 3 or something, somehow? There, I think I took that last time. I feel like I'm gonna get lost in this dungeon. Damage there. I should probably switch Mega Drain and Acid. Just because I'd probably need to use Acid more, just as it has more power points. Pumpkin. That's a crit. Oh, I see. The problem also is this guide also just focuses on, you know, getting everything, sort of thing. As opposed to just like, you know, telling me what the fastest way to get through the dungeon is. It's just hey, make sure you pick up every single item that's in the area. We need to get over to floor 5, I think. Hopefully Beanie is not falling behind, because it feels like it might be, but we'll see. This guy? Dunno. Holy heck, that's so much damage. I mean, if we find something cooler, we can always replace Beanie, but I kind of need Beanie to take care of some... for coverage purposes. Can't get into this room. Get all our health back, I guess. Stay in. Why not? I need to get the key card somewhere. Apparently that's 4-5 near the west. Let's put Baby D in front of the party. I like how dramatic it is about you not having the key card. It's like, no, you don't have the key card. Why is there a juggler here? The bro is in the wrong area. Yes. I don't think we fought one of these. Yes, I do remember this guy. This one's from, I think Planet Robobot, if I remember rightly. They added him as the ESP, I think, ability? The psychic ability for Kirby. He's a funky little dude. Wonder how many abilities can Kirby have in total? Kirby has quite a lot of abilities. Like, I mean, heck, somebody made a Kirby mod for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and they had an ability for every single one of Kirby's, like, all the types of Pokemon, and still had plenty to work with. Like, there's a ton of abilities Kirby has. There's some really, like, elusive ones which have only shown up in like one game as well. So there's plenty to pick from. Like, for example, off the top of my head, Squeak Squad had like Metal, Animal, Bubble, and Magic, which haven't been seen since. And even in the new games, they're adding new abilities too. But like in total, not sure how many abilities Kirby has. Let me take a look. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. And this isn't also not counting some of the other abilities. Because it depends on what you say, because there are some abilities that were like exclusive abilities to some of the games, but in a sort of different way. So, for example, in Kirby Squeak Squad, you could get a scroll that allowed you to mix bomb and sword with fire, ice, and thunder. Or spark, essentially, and you could get new abilities from that too. So do you count them as also abilities? And then, heck, all of Crystal Shards has like special mixing abilities as well. There's like there's like a whole list, like I can't even count like how many are here. And then you got costumes, exclusive to the anime, exclusive to certain games. Even the most recent game, Forgotten Land, had abilities that upgraded, so do they count as extra abilities? So there's a ton, but even like just like of like the main copy abilities, there's quite a lot. There's far too many for me to like go over, but yeah, there's plenty of abilities. Some obviously rarer than others. Some of them only one game only exclusivity. Some of them obviously showing up in every single game. Things like that. And heck, I mean, Return to Dreamland Deluxe was a remake and they added new abilities in that game. Which I think was it Robot and Sand? But they're not afraid to add more abilities. And that would probably mean that even in the next Kirby games, there will be even more abilities. Oh boy, what a can of worms did I open. You opened the biggest can of worms, my guy. This is power of Kirby, all its lore. Okay, so I did warp up here, but I didn't find any keycard. Where is this keycard that I'm supposed to be looking for? Ah, here it is. That's what... Okay, now I has keycard. Ah, that's why they said go on the warp path and back, because there's no way to get past him. Do stuff now. That's why I want to do more Kirby streams, for sure. So I can show off more Kirby stuff. I think we're getting close to our rivals, so at this point I might quickly level up everyone. Level 35. Or maybe level 37. Anyways, data's evolving. Evolved into a gobbler. Big giant shark with the life ring. Kirby designs are great. 60. It looks... He has a much more interesting name, I guess. We'll go to 36. What level is Baby D on? One more for Baby D, because paralyzed, so I can't see the level. Fortunately, our two flyers don't evolve it till level 38, so... But I don't want to be too overpowered at the moment. I do want to be within the range. Despite how annoying the game is being with, like, the idea of just jumping to level 40 with some of its mons. Spore. Absolutely, I'll take Spore. Toxic. No thanks. I could have put Toxic on Growth, but oh well. I think Toxic takes too long to work. I'll up a little bit. Why we bought all those healing items after all. Might as well make use of them. Oh, I thought he didn't attack me, so I thought he might have been a good guy. Apparently I was wrong. No! We just got rid of the paralysis! Dang it! Now I'm gonna use another power heal. Asmore. A boy here. Hello. One shot with sludge. Such a strange thing to say. Oh, your mons seem to adore you, kid. Let me just beat them to the ground. I know he's paralyzed, but I think we're still okay, maybe. He doesn't have much defense after all. Oh. So, now that we found the key card, it should be a little easier to get through the dungeon. Be cleaning up. There we go, that's what we want. Killing port. That. Perfectly healed just before our arrival. He's gonna start with a flying type, I'm pretty sure, so let's bring in our starter. I like how he's like, oh, don't worry about the organized crime syndicate that we're here. I just came here to battle you. Like, bro. Dynablade. Wow, that did so much more damage than I did. On Torrent. I mean, he is higher level than us. Going for the jugular though, goodness. Man's bringing out his starter straight away. Just casually fully evolved because it's Yiggy Woods. Far out. No damage at all. He landed the sleep powder. Please no crit. God, I can't do anything. I do have one hyper. Oh, I have two hyper potions. Gotta keep fighting. We just need to wake up. The game is not giving us a chance to. Alright, there we go. I thought Razor Leaf was a physical attack. Feather Dance did nothing. Oh my god, he landed the sleep powder twice. That's so annoying. Okay, we got the early wake up for this time. You just need no crits. Never mind, it just killed us flat. So annoying. pumped like all my attacks into that. Oh wait, no, overgrow. That's why. Casually forgot that he went to overgrow. No. Gator. That's the water type. Still has a full team. Holy heck. So much damage. Dipper. Kinda bad. Because I don't really have anything to deal with him. Except for my own. I'm surprised his doesn't have bite. Maybe got rid of it or something. Oh yeah, he has dark. Just casually has dark matter now. Good thing we have the thing that counters dark matter. Bandanity. That's bad. I literally just raised my stats. Level 45. I just realized it was level 45. Wow. The game was like, yeah, we're just gonna make dark matter level 45. Why not? It's not supposed to be level 45. Good thing we had Bandana D to cover us. Let's go, baby D! Hello there, Cryo. Good to see you, and I will hydrate. We got that clutch there. Let's go, baby D. He's like, oh, you're ready to fight the boss. No, I'm ready to go back and heal, dude. We got a heavy lobster. Oh yeah, you need to save us from Team Rocket. Here's a giant mech. Maybe Tidiness, but your Pokemon look funny. Ah yes, I shall explain. This is a Pokemon Puffy Pink. It is a ROM hack of FireRed, which uses Kirby characters as the mons. It's Heavy Lobster. It's a very intelligent Pokemon. We kept it in our lab, but it would be better off with you. Train it for Heavy Lobster. Yeah. This was part of the April Fool's joke that I had here. Okay, so it's pure steel. Definitely looks cool, though. Definitely something to consider having on my... to drop something. I think our team's pretty solid as it is now. Before we deal with the big boss, we are heading straight out. Heal up. But yeah. Just in case you haven't been keeping up recently, Cryo, a couple of things have changed. Some of the stream avatars have been updated, so they have different looks for some of them, and some of them actually, all of them have new color palettes for each of the Tamagotchi ones. The Kirby ones are pretty much all done by whoever made the Kirby ones, so I'm not touching any of that sort of stuff. And if you want to find out more information on things, there is a Discord now. People, if anybody asks about the Discord, it exists. Can I still light Kirby on fire? You can give him the fire outfit still. Like, all the Kirby stuff is still there. Like, I didn't touch any of the Kirby stuff. It's just the Tamagotchi ones that have been updated because they're the ones I made myself. Ready. Time to, level everyone up to 38, I think. Because clearly our rival was at level 45, which I didn't expect. ABD is learning Revenge. I haven't used Foresight, so I'll keep Revenge. Pretty sure Para evolves here. There we go, he is evolving. Evolved into a Depper. Still Psychic Flying. Kinda wish it wasn't Psychic Flying, because we have, like, multiple flying types, but, you know. Gotta do what you gotta do. Time to evolve our shiny. To our own Dynablade. It is slightly an unfortunate shiny because he only goes a bit of a shade darker than the regular one. The Dynablade's is pretty cool. So he's like a more brighter red here compared to the normal one. Trying to learn Steel Wing. Ah, okay, so it's pure flying. Interesting. We haven't used Focus Energy, so that's cool. I don't know why I heard Psychic Blind. Oh no, don't worry. He's got eyes. Finally, one more Evo. The Evo that I've been waiting for a very, very long time. And why I picked it up all those times before. And look at its stats right now. I'll show you its stats just before it evolves, but like, just look how low these stats are right now. Is that a butterfly? It is a butterfly. So look at this, it gets 0 and everything. So here we go, 62, 22, 21, 27, 53, 58. Our Morpho is evolved into Morpho Knight. How cool he is. Look at that sprite art. It's so good. Okay, we still need to level it up to like 30, but now, I think if we look at its actual stats... Look at its stats now! It was in the 20s. It had 20 attack. It's jumped from 20 attack all the way to 102. 72 defense, 86, 86, 74. A huge jump compared to when it was a butterfly. Now he's usable. And he's also not a flying type anymore. So we don't have an overlap in flying types anymore. I believe... Yeah, he's now Bug Ghost, so he's a unique typing altogether. He gets Flash Fire, so if he's hit by a fire type attack, he just gets, I guess, more powerful. So that is very cool. Can't believe you got ugly in high school. It is sort of like that, isn't it? And that's why I kept it for so long, because I really wanted to get Morphinite, because I think he's cool. Anyways, let's take a look at some of the Pokedex entries for our new level up Evos. Gobbler lives to cause havoc, attacking as it pleases with its huge toothy jaws. It is an exceptionally brutal Pokemon. Dynablade. The razor-like wings of Dynablade make a screeching sound as it soars through the air. They are very protective of their chicks. We'll probably have to scroll down a tiny bit. Here we go. Depper. Depper, when defeated, it will explode itself, launching the spikes on its body like missiles. I think we should have Heavy Lobster somewhere on here too, since we just got him as well. Yeah, Heavy Lobster. A Pokemon created as a lethal defense system. Its senses are easily fooled by paint. Then finally, Morpho, the underworld Pokemon. Very little is known about Morphonite. Wherever it appears, there are rarely any survivors. But yeah, there's our team now. We're going to save. We are approaching the last hour of stream. All we're going to do now is clear out Silco and do the 2 gyms, I think. We could probably go further than that, but we'll just stick to that first. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Retracing my steps, pretty much. Here. Stop right there. I just think of the Oblivion thing. As if he can stop us. We are far more stronger than we were a moment ago. Yeah. Stop right there, criminal scum. That's exactly, as soon as I saw the stop right there, it's like embedded into my brain. Fanta. We gotta evolve one of the Fantas we have into this guy. Ace Fanta's sprite looks really funny though. He looks like he's just made a joke and just gone, heh. That's what his sprite looks like, just heh. Alrighty. Don't, please, no, just drop kick this man out of the way. I've got things to do. I want to use Morpher in this battle. I don't know how much we can use of him, but we'll... Alrighty, let's go. I do like the sprite effect for the wing, how it's like fades into different colors. That's pretty cool. No, we missed. Right, quickly pull back. Ow, that did so much damage. I should have spored. That's what I should have done first before anything else. I realize I literally have Spore, one of the best put to sleep moves in the game, and I just choose not to do it. Now we can fight. Ah, can't believe it. Just literally a pixel off. Fortunately, he's been just hit by the sleep forever state. No. Enough. One more growth, I think. Is he not a ground type? Maybe he's just a normal type. Thought he might have been part ground, but I guess not. Brandy. Evolved from previous one. Level 41, holy heck. I believe this is normal ground type, this one. Good thing we stopped it from doing any of that nonsense. Bulk up to, like, focus energy. Absolutely not. Thank you for the master. Oh, there's just a PC up here. I didn't even realize. So technically, if you didn't get the Lapras, you could have just gone back here and just gone into the PC. That's kind of neat. Does the music stay intense throughout this entire area? Yes. We're about to leave, so we don't have to listen to it anymore. Quick heal, and then I guess we just go into Sabrina's gym? Trying to think what else there is to do. Sabrina's gym is all like psychic types. Could have more for fight a little bit. I do want him to fight, but he's still got a little bit of a not great moveset at the moment still. I mean, he still has a lot of his moveset from when he was a butterfly. Sabrina kind of scares me. You're on your own here. Her Pokemon are around level 37 to 43. Whoa! Holy heck, he just gave me candies! What on earth? Man, this game, like, has so much added to it. Yeah, like, in the base game, he's not supposed to give you that. So, I guess even, like, the creator knew that it was kind of absurd that there was such a jump with levels. That's really neat. We will level up to 40 for everyone, though. Like, I put rare candies in just to avoid grinding, because we had to grind last time, and it just resulted with us, like, having to turn the music off and bring element music. Yeah, maybe I should have talked to those guys a lot more, because he also let me know, like, that she's at level 43. That's really neat. So yeah, this the person who worked on this mod literally did go, or mod, I didn't say mod, ROM hack. Definitely went above and beyond for it. It was really neat. And it's very easy to, like, get ready if you do have the emulator that you have. The only downside is having to do this puzzle. I don't remember what the actual puzzle layout is. If we just carefully snake our way around them, avoid fighting. I feel like we're just going around circles there. We've definitely gone around in a circle somehow. The heck, we're back to where we started. Work. We definitely are back to where we started. Oh my goodness. I think this is a new... Not a new room, where, like, that was above Sabrina. Double check. I think we're on the right path. We just gotta stay on the path. Above Sabrina again. Not in the room. I feel like I'm just going around circles. I'm getting lost. Where am I supposed to be going? What the heck? I just ended up back at the beginning. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm just going in a circle. How am I this lost? Surely I should be stepping on the one tile that I need to get out of here. How have I not found it? Oh, I'm just totally lost. Oh, thank goodness. That shouldn't have been as hard as it was. Right, here we go. Plus the first Pokemon that we fight is like tiny. Like, really about this. Never mind, we just crit it. When in doubt, just crit, right? There's that level 43. You living? Hoshini. I think this is the... Yeah, it's the Evo of the Pumpkin Mon. No match for us. Morpho went from not being able to kill anything to completely sweeping this gym. Right. Now I've got to get out of the gym. Easier said than done, especially since I just guessed where to get out of here. There we go. Alrighty. So, we kind of need to go get the bike voucher that we kind of forgot to pick up. Let's go quickly do that. So that we can actually go down Cycling Road. Alright. When do we get Fly as well? That's another thing I'm wondering. Okay, so we need to go get Cut, and then you can get somebody to fly. But we do have a Mon that can fly. Oh, that can also cut as well. A Gorgor. Away for a moment. Why not? Let's evolve our Gorgor. He's been helping us out. This is going to do a quick speed up here. I hope you guys don't mind this the screeching again. I just want to see him level up and evolve. There we go. Gal. Alright, that's all I wanted to do. But interestingly enough, Gorgor and Gal, they their enemies are only exclusive to Kirby Squeak Squad because they give the animal ability, which for some reason never came back. It was used once and never returned. It does have similar properties to like Drill. But I feel like if they just kept... They could have kept it somehow? I'm not sure. I really liked it. It was a very cute ability. It was a little impractical for combat until you got the scroll needed. But... for like... It had little puzzles dedicated to it, which was really cool. But I guess the best part was that Kirby would scratch his ear with his hind leg. That's very important. Alright. Back at Celadon. Had a very cute animation. Oh dear, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell me. Right, we got Fly. Now we can fly back to all the other locations, which is really handy. He was able to use Fly. Okay, there's certainly something interesting about Bandana D being able to fly. I mean, technically yes, he can in the games, but it... yeah, I still want to... I mean, a part of me is like, maybe we should teach it to Bandana D, but like, at the same time I'm like, what purpose could it, like, be used for it, sort of thing? Alright, time to head down Cycling Road. Oh. Oh, there's the Evo to that bird that we haven't evolved yet. I guess we'll flash both these birds. Cut them down. Crit. Crit! Wow. Two babies who finally have power. Just double critted them. Forgot there are some double battles in this game. So we need to head down here and then head down here. At least we have Fly now, so it's so much easier. Switch back on because we don't need cut anymore. It was literally to get that one one thing. Okay, there we go. Heal. Oh, I should probably also read out the Pokedex entry. Our Pokedex is probably getting quite full. Obviously, there's some things that we haven't gotten, but still pretty cool that we managed to get most things. Need to read up about Gao that we just got. Here we go. Although it is fluffy and friendly, this Pokemon has huge, dangerous claws, which it swings around aimlessly. Probably also... we have to do a bit of fishing as well, because somehow we have the Super Rod. Not the other rods, weirdly enough. We do have the Super Rod, so we can catch a couple of Mons. I do remember these rods being kind of awful, so... Tea. How much damage does this do? This is the evolved form, though. That's the downside. Oh, I better get some more Pokeballs at some point. This Blipper is the free form, I think. I really have to look up where you get the old rod and stuff. Highly protective and motherly of other fish Pokemon. Uses its fat to guard against foes. Alright. Once I find where to get the old rod, I have to... Ah, yes. This. We've already caught one, but we'll try and catch this one as well. Gotta be careful because we don't have many Pokeballs. I realize if we put this thing to sleep, Snore actually works, but sleep is like one of the best ways to catch something. Unless it wakes up instantly, what the heck? Man wakes up far too quickly. Looks tired, so tired. Yeah, normally they're always asleep. Even the Pokedex entry says they sleep 23 hours a day, only waking up for 1 hour to eat. Yet apparently this guy just wakes up instantly. Like, does he have early bird as an ability? That would be kind of cursed. Yeah, it does. That's so ironic. There's early bird, so it wakes up faster. Don't have many balls. I'm not going to use the Master Ball. Also, like Snorlax. Yeah, it's supposed to be the Snorlax replacement. But in the Kirby games, these guys give you sleep ability, which does nothing. Kirby just falls asleep and then wakes up a moment later. Okay. We already have one, so it's no biggie if we don't catch it, but I've only got one Pokeball left. That's unfortunate. You can catch more of these later, so it's no biggie. At least it heals you in Forgotten Land. Yeah. In Forgotten Land, they did give it an updated ability, but yeah, sleep normally is useless. There's actually a really devious puzzle in Superstar Ultra in the Great Cave Offensive, where there's a room where you have to use Wing or Jet to grab a treasure chest, and because it has constant wind, but they put all these trophies for sleep, so if you touch any of them, you just turn back into sleep form and just like fall asleep and go back to the beginning. It's really tricky at first, to say the least. And in Battle Royale, you can attack others with a pillow. Holy heck, so many guys there. See if there's any... But, yeah. Hey, a Glunk. The thing with, the Battle Royale game was... I also just realized something. I just ran out of Pokeballs. Why am I trying to catch Pokemon? At least I know Glunks are there. So yeah, the sleep ability was added as a, I think, a joke ability in the Battle Royale games, because obviously sleep does nothing. I guess we could head into the Safari Zone as well, because we've got to do something in the Safari Zone, because you can't get strength unless you do the Safari Zone. We might find some new mons in there, so if we get that out of the way and then get the ogre fight done, will help. Let me see what Safari Zone you gotta do. We need to get to, yeah. We need to find them glass, those teeth. Northeast of the Rocky Ridge. So that, the Rocky Ridge is there, okay. Is Kirby a legendary in this game? You bring up a very interesting point. Kirby is an actual mon you can get in this game, and it is considered a legendary. But to get it, is very interesting how you get it. I believe we can get it before the Elite Four. So there's no worries there. Oh, we can get Big D here too. That'd be useful. Not guaranteed, but we can. There's a chance of us getting it. Because Waddle Dee is a split Evo. Kirby's under the truck. I don't want to spoil, like, straight away how to get Kirby, so... But you can get Kirby. But we'll get him before we do the Elite Four, essentially. Ah, man, this guy does not want to go in the ball. Come on, dude. Just cook a whole ass buffet, nah. Well, the way you get Kirby is kind of interesting because it's related to one of the newer game's lore, so... But yeah, we will get Kirby, don't worry. On the other flip side, this Big D won't get in the ball. Like, man just doesn't want to get in. Like, I've got to get going, dude. I'm gonna speed this up because this is getting ridiculous. Okay, goodness, we used up almost all our balls just to catch that one Big D. An exceptionally strong Waddle Dee will evolve into Big D. Although still round and squishy, they are quite powerful. Now we just need to find the other version. After casually using up all our balls. One on. There he is. Puppet D. I'm just gonna speed this up because this is just gonna be rough. Okay, thankfully this one was a lot faster. Puppet D, exceptionally tough Waddle Dee will band together and become Puppet D. The costume is hardier than it looks. It's adorable. Oh yeah. These are all based on actual things that you can find in the games. So that's the best part. Off a horn. I know I'm fast forwarding a lot of these attempts because... God, the music is so cursed. Slow down for a moment. Sure. Rest out. I can see something up here. I think we were supposed to grab. Okay. Rotan we already have. I think it's literally the bull is the only one we don't have now. Wow, the music sounds so cursed when it's sped up. Holy heck. Whoa, there's something new. Rory. I don't know where he got a giant snowball in a safari, but... No, go in the ball. Oh, he fled. Safari zone be the giveth and taketh off. Wow, the music is so cursed though when I'm speeding this up. I hope you guys are okay with nothing like fast music waiting for potatoes to boil. I know what you mean. I'm just glad that we found a Big D and a Puppet D in here. We definitely have to come back here because we're gonna have to catch that snow. Wow, we ran out of time. Red Go Burrow, pretty much. I didn't even find, like, the teeth that I needed. Because we need to get to Area 3. I don't know if we got to Area 3. That... Wait, so area... entrance... I need to get to Area 3 some... we did waste a lot of steps just running around. To play it a bit safer. Yeah, it actually is also another good thing that we got Bandana D, because it doesn't look like Bandana D can be found in the wild compared to the other two. Okay. Apparently throwing a rock at that thing didn't work. Nothing down here. These things run really easily. It's gonna be rough to hunt for these things. I might have to hunt off stream for those ones. Because they just flee before we have a chance to find them. Okay, kind of lost here. Where am I supposed to go? I can't. The problem is I can't really speed up as well because, like, I need to stay on the. Keep the walking to a minimum. There we go. There we go. Gives us surf. That's what we want. Bandana D, why can you learn surf? Man, apparently Bandana D is just like the most versatile dude out there. Speed this up. He's just like, yeah, I'll learn surf. Why not? Alright, so I guess we'll just hunt in the grass until time's up. There's the two mons that we can catch here is this bull guy and the pengy. The bull, like, never mind, there's something else entirely different. What on earth is that? Well, we caught it instantly. a Tornadon. A powerful and rare dragon that whips up tornadoes anywhere it goes. A very cruel and aggressive Pokemon. Does this thing evolve? No, it's a one-stage Evo. What a strange mon, to say the very least. He's apparently part of the trio dragon types that we can actually pick up. Isn't that the guy from right back at you? He might be. He feels like he's from right back at you. Oh, so yeah, we definitely have to come back here to get the last two stuff done at another time. Regular Madua. Shiny Madua Deep Blue. Oh, this is a shiny here, but they don't have an actual... Right, let's go. Oh, and take a look at that. There's the ravenous form of the Scarfy Angie. Warden's house is somewhere here, ain't it? Now we get strength. Two very good HMs gotten in a row. Of course, Bandan D can. Apparently Beanie can learn it too. Funny. Well, we might as well teach it to Baby D, right? Because he is a normal type, so he gets stabbed. Flash is 70. Strength is 80. Give the baby more power. It looks like he's holding it, that's kind of funny. What are we up to in time? Oh, we'll be able to do this just in time. Can I move this? It's a piece of candy. Alrighty. I don't think we can use Surf just yet. It's just that we can use Strength. I believe we can use Surf once we actually... Yeah, now that we have Fly, Surf, and Strength, finding some mons that we're missing will definitely be a lot easier. I think once we do the gym here, as awful as this gym is... I should probably put Para first because he's the psychic type of the team. We'll just do that real quick. Let's see. Alright, here. Hey, champ of the making. He's a ninja. He's level 43. Wow, I guess the guy gives you just 40 rare candy just off the bat. 2 gyms. That's really useful. Are you sure these are poison types? All of these are psychics, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll get through this gym and I'll quickly go back out onto the cycling road to catch the mons, and I think that's where we will wrap it up. I think we made decently good progress. We managed to get a chunk of badges done, so I think we only have 2 more badges left. We made, like, we got through most of the tedious part of the game, which is everything related to Silk, like, Team Rocket, essentially. I'm starting to think this is not a poison gym and this psychic gym. Oh. Oh well. I remember this gym being really tedious though, because invisible maze. Oh, there we go. Not too bad. Maybe it was muscle memory. The Sabrina thing was a lot worse than this. Okay, he does have poison type. Alright. boy's gonna pop off now. That was 3 levels higher than us. And just one-shotted. Broke him. Oh my goodness! Just coming in at the end, how goes the day? Day was pretty good. We got a lot done. Look at these tiny little legs down there. But I will let you know what we are playing, Awkward. We are playing Pokemon Puffy Pink, which is a ROM hack of FireRed, where all the Mons are changed to Kirby characters with their own unique typings, movesets, and abilities. Oh, stop healing! But also, if you haven't heard, Awkward, we now have new colors for the stream avatars as well. So we now have a blue, red, and green option for every single one of the avatars, and some of the avatars did get updated. If you are part of the Discord, it would have been in the art section that explains that. Day 2, yep. I think this might take us 3 days to do, so... Which I think is not too bad. 3 days for it is not bad at all. This gym was a cakewalk. Then again, Sabrina's was too. It was just a matter of getting through the gym. That was... Fortunately, I think our Mon's gonna die from poisoning. Nothing we can do about that. Get out. I don't want to waste an antidote. Yeah, just made it to the door. But yeah, I've been enjoying this game. I've changed my line art. Yes, that was one of the older color changes, which was to change it to have the Akai lines from the Tamagotchi Akai, which is a unique line of Tamagotchis that were, I believe, Japan only, where their gimmick was that they used red pixels instead of black pixels. Yeah, I also need to know if those other color textures work, so if you guys can't see them or anything like that, let me know if the other ones don't show up or anything like that. I just need to double check that I did it correctly. Grog. I'll have to catch the VOD for this one. Rank hot red. Oh yeah. Okay, so it is working. That's good, that's good. I'm glad it's working as intended. I assume it costed points as well. That... Oh boy, that was really, really close. I nearly killed it. Yep, okay. Thank you for letting me know it works. So, I did it correctly. That's all that matters. Because I was a little worried that it wasn't going to work properly, so I was like, oh, I hope it works properly. Slippy, hopping around without a care in the world, but if angered, Slippy will jump at its attacker over and over. Anything else in the grass here? I'm gonna have to take off. I'll stop the lurk for the rest of the stream. That's totally fine. The stream is getting close to the end, so we're just doing a little bit of cleanup before we ball it. I'm just gonna throw a great ball, see if we can catch it. Nah, it was worth a shot. But yeah, I'll probably head back to some of the older areas off stream to catch some mons that I might have missed. Because I do want to try and catch all the mons if possible. Who knows, maybe I'll just be a little cheeky and put them into a living dex sort of format. Off stream if I have time. But regardless, we will be doing some more Pokemon content because I will be doing the Mightiest Mark Meganium raid tomorrow in Pokemon Violet. It's been a while since we've been in Violet, so we'll be heading back to Violet for a little while. I might try and catch a Vivillon shiny because I gotta keep working on those because I need to get every pattern. Venog, a frog made of poison sludge. This Pokemon will appear wherever there is unchecked industrialization. He's just a little goober too. Very cute. And also when we come back to this game, I will also have all the Pokemon up to the levels they need to evolve so that we can have a quick mass Evo session. See all the mons. Speed this up a little bit. See if there's anything else here, or if it's just frogs. There's the Glunk. Fortunately, I know this probably die in one hit, so we're not going to hit it. Glunk. Glunks shoot off small bubbles above them, whether into foe or just empty air or water. Alright, so we didn't need to go into Cycling Road to grab that guy. I think that's all we can really catch. Another quick check, just to be sure. So you guys don't mind the obnoxious speed up for like a couple of seconds. Yeah, I think it's just these three. Yeah. Nothing else here. Alright. Back into Fuchsia. Yeah, 6 badges, only 2 more to go. And we now have access to surf, so we should be able to surf and catch some more water mons, because we are definitely missing a lot of those mons, to be honest. Getting there, yeah. And there are still like heaps of mons that we just haven't caught as well. So it'd be nice to go around and grab a couple from places if possible. And plus we'll do a big massive like Evo section before we start up next stream. I will get them all ready to evolve so you don't have to hear the speed up for like too long. Yeah, I think we caught most things. We are missing a couple of things though. That I probably will need to go back to. So for example, we need to go to the power plant. We'll obviously need to head over to the Seafoam Islands. There's obviously heading up the road into the Elite Four. But actually, I want to double check something now that we have surf and stuff like that. Because there is something we can do, but I just want to double check. We won't do it now because there's barely any time left on the stream. But I just want to double check something. Ah! Yeah, there we go. We actually can get into Cerulean Cave early. Because all you need is surf and strength by the looks of it. And if you get the hint of why it's so important to head to Cerulean Cave at the moment. I'm going to try and get to the door just to double check. Yeah, we can just get in, I guess. No person blocking it, it's just a stone. Let me see if I can see what the levels are in here. 40. So we definitely can go through here. Yeah, it's gonna be a little dangerous, but we can easily go through here. I don't have... I'm gonna speed up because... Alright, so yeah, we can go through Cerulean Cave now, and there's actually something... We'll ignore that part. There is something we can get in here. We were discussing about it earlier, so I think we will be doing that next time. So, I think this is where I will wrap up. I don't think... See if anyone's... I don't think... Yeah. That is totally fine. But yeah, we definitely will check out Cerulean Cave next time we drop by here. So I will see you guys very, very soon, I think. Either this coming Monday or tomorrow. So, till next time, guys. Take care, everybody.